Unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over 3-all.
Yes, we're a few minutes away from beginning the second match, second tie rather, of the day session. Long running day again. It's 2 minutes to 3 in the afternoon. This upcoming tie in the Uber Cup between 6 times former winners Japan and Turkey should have started 3 hours ago, Bobby.
This is Bobby on B. Good afternoon. I'm getting very excited and sometimes not. Okay, thank you.
So welcome once again here to the east coast of Denmark, around 200 kilometers from the capital, Copenhagen. 50 kilometers south of former venue, actually, recent host of the World Team Championships here in badminton in Aarhus. There back in 2021, the COVID edition. And here at the Forum Horsens, we're really enjoying ourselves. Day 3, the continuation of group stage action here at this 10-day badminton extravaganza that is the Thomas and Uber Cup Finals. As I say, we are first 6 days group stages here, and we're midway through it now, getting towards midway before we go to the knockout stages for the final 4 days of competition. The Thomas and Uber Cups will be decided on that final day on day 10 here at the Horsens Arena. And these are the current standings in the Uber Cup that we're going to be focusing on here again, the women's competition, and specifically Group B, where there's already been some excellent ties. If you think about if you've been with us on the coverage, Malaysia and Türkiye, who are going to be back in action here in Group B against 6 times former Uber Cup champions, Japan. They started with a comprehensive win. Might have been with us a little bit earlier as well in the Thomas Cup. What an epic that was. That's why we're some 3 hours later than our original billing. 12 o'clock local here, Indonesia just getting past Thailand there in the Thomas Cup. Let's have a look then at the teams. Changes on both sides of things after those first ties that we mentioned. For Japan, their standout star, Kana Yamaguchi, is being given a rest from this one. We'll confirm that in a moment. She was involved in the opening victory over South Africa. So they're ringing the changes there. And for Türkiye here, they also are making some changes, headlined, of course, by Arin. They're their top singles players. So disappointing for them. They came very, very close to upsetting Malaysia, losing out there 3-2. But they've also made some changes as well ahead of this second group tie for both nations. This is the list. Here, the 5 matches. We'll play them all. We start with a really interesting encounter. These two having met at the World Championships last year, Tomoka Miyazaki and Neslihan Arin. That one went the distance. Could it be the same way again here? Then, do you feel that Japan have got some real strength in depth? They're making some changes from the opening window of South Africa. Iwanaga and Nakanishi, they're partnering up against Türkiye, who have actually made some changes as well. Urchitin there normally plays with Inchi, and they're mixing it up with Bectas there. That's the first of the doubles. Then back to the singles we'll go with the very exciting young star Rika Gunji there against Ozyigit Bayrak there, who was another one who was involved got a good win in the second match of their eventual defeat to Malaysia. Then it's on back to the doubles. Igarashi and Matsumoto, all their experience they bring to it against Ozyigit and Yildis there of Turkey. Another pairing being brought together, changes. And then we'll conclude with the third of the women's singles, Hina Akechi there against Zera Erdem there to round things off. We're going to start, as I say, with this matchup between the teenager Miyazaki and didn't play against Malaysia, being brought in for Yamaguchi against Arin, who certainly did play and played her part against Letshana of Malaysia, just being edged out there in what was the opening match of that Group B tie. But here, a new day, and here as the players come out, Guy McCree here with you, delighted to be joined by Para Badminton World #1 elite level star Bobby Griffin. Bobby, great to work with you again. Players coming out, and we're expecting more thrills and spills here in Horsens.
Well, thrills and spills, I think we've had plenty of those over the last couple of days, and especially today here on Court 1 already, as we're so far behind schedule. But, I mean, there's a lot riding on this opening match for Turkey in particular. Tomoka Miyazaki, inside the top 10 in the world, is going to be a formidable opponent for this, I say young lady. She's into her 30s now, Neslihan Arin of Turkey, and it's perhaps the match where we might see some hope for Turkey as well. She's full of experience, and Tomoka Miyazaki, her opponent, can get rattled at times, very temperamental, but it's going to be a very tough test all day, really, for Team Turkey, who are up against a very strong and experienced Japan side.
Yeah. There There is the head-to-head, mentioned it earlier, one previous meeting at the World Championships.
Your choice. I have red or black. Red, black for you. Black, your call. Left side, you serving or receiving? Receive, you serve.
Choosing the end there, and Miyazaki choosing to receive. The interesting thing, we'll get to the players looking at in a moment, is the fact, Bobby, in addition to the delight of working with you, is the fact that you saw Türkiye in real detail against Malaysia as well. We can get into that, contrasting passages through their opening ties for these two nations. As we start with the Japanese, you mentioned here as well, the 19-year-old top 10 in the world. Miyazaki, who's coming in here as well, underlining the Japanese strength in depth, their options at their disposal.
Yeah, I mean, the order in which they play the first, second, and third women's singles, of course, is determined by the rankings at the moment. And Miyazaki, ranked number 9 in the world. She's had a very good run of form. Semi-final at the German Open earlier this year and 3 quarter-finals in a row since then, including the All England and the Asia Championships. So I said temperamental at times. Of late, she's been terrific.
Indeed. Her opponent here, you saw quite a lot of here. Her first match, Arin, she's kind of a figurehead for Turkish badminton. That first match as well, I mean, almost an hour, kind of set the tone for what was a very tight tie there between Malaysia and Türkiye in the end. Yeah,
tighter than many think. Many would have predicted yesterday. It was a really great, strong performance from the team all round, and spearheaded, I guess. That was her match yesterday against Lechana. It went the distance, and had that have gone to Arin, she had chances. It might have been a very intriguing group from that point onwards, because if she'd have won, Türkiye would have beaten Malaysia.
Daniel Wolf, umpire for our first one of these 5 matches from Austria. Kelvin, there, the New Zealand service judge there. Yeah, it could have been so different. We often talk about, don't we, the first match setting the tone in many ways, and that was another case in point in what was such a tight contest. Japanese, no real problems, as I say, for them on court 3 adjacent to this, where they took on South Africa. But making the change here with a player coming in who wasn't involved in that 5-0 win here.
Yeah, making a change there as well, and making a change with their women's doubles second pair as well today, with very experienced Igarashi sort of changing up the partnerships. They're so strong. They've got such strength in depth that I don't think it will really matter. On the flip side, Türkiye's women's doubles pairs all mixed up compared to what we saw against the Malaysia squad in that tie. And if anything, I think they're going to struggle without Inchia in the first women's doubles, which will weaken that one and also therefore weaken their second pair into today, where a pair that have normally played a lot together have been split up. So again, this match is big hopes for Türkiye, but Tomoka Miyazaki, what a terrific young star she is becoming, and yeah, it's going to be tough for, I think, Türkiye to get a point on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Japan, represented by Tomoka Miyazaki. And on my left, Türkiye, represented by Neslihan Arin. Türkiye to serve. Love all. Play.
Dropping in here to begin. This is the continuation of Group E action in the Uber Cup World Team Championship for the women here.
Yeah, I don't want to go into too much detail this early on, but I actually don't mind in the very early stages of a game, first or second game in particular, if a player leaves one to fall somewhere close to the back line, and equally if a player hits one just slightly long, the learning curve that you gain from that, whether it's Tomoka in the case of the first point, or the player that's hit the line or just outside, you get this instinctive feel, judging the flight of the shot from that point, or the instinctive feel if you're playing the shot of the pace of this court, this arena, because playing backstage in the warm-up area is very different to playing in here. I don't mind players missing net shots. If it just tumbles off the tape and comes back, you get a feel from that point onwards. And until you hit one long, you might always be short with your length, for example.
You've got to test the limits, so to speak, of what's possible. As you said, it's very different training hall here to when they get out here. It's Japan so dominant, but they were on the adjacent court as well, court 3. Turkey playing that epic with Turkey playing that epic with Malaysia. Court 1 here, back on it.
21-14.
Miyazaki's racket seals coming into play already in the match. I think he, the one danger Miyazaki has is the big smash from Arin. She can be formidable if the length isn't great and she can employ that big smash as a weapon. That will cause Tomoka a few issues, but
there we go.
Miyazaki's such a terrific mover. She's got lovely racket skills. She's such a great all-round player.
3.
Arin with that relative height, that physique, 5'11", 1m80.
Yeah, and there's that big smash I mentioned. Arin working hard in defence. Great rally already.
She's got herself back into it very nicely. Oh. Right, but well into that. She's such an important figure, of course, as well. I mean, you saw an awful lot over that first match here, showing ability to stay in the rally there. The top 10 start.
I was impressed with Arin's defence as well. I think for me, she struggles slightly with not her footwork necessarily, but the pace at which she moves from the forecourt into the rear court. Arin, for me, has always looked a little bit slow, so if you can get her twisting and turning and use the four corners, Miyazaki will have a big advantage. But her retrieval skills in the previous rally were top-notch. Just clipping the tape from Arin.
Please welcome the technical officials, court number 2.
Good to make it again there. Gives Arin the single point advantage. Up at 30, up and around her career high rank, actually, Arin. She's 27. But for, I mean, you commentate so much across the year as well, but at a continental level as well, for Türkiye as well. She's such a key figure as well, for them, not just now, but kind of still going forward, 32 years of age.
Yeah, a 4th European Championships medal recently, just 2 weeks ago in Huelva in Spain. Had a really good week. And I think I looked at something like 64 international challenge or international series finals she's been in. 32 wins in her career over 10 years or so. A phenomenal record. True professional, and Türkiye are going to miss her when she does finally retire one day.
Service over. 6-5.
And now, court number 2. The tie between Korea and Bulgaria. Please welcome the third women's single, Korea, represented by Kim Ga-man.
Defends Miyazaki. Wide, what a shame.
Yeah. It's an opportunity. See, she knows that.
6-0.
I think inside the court by 6 inches or so, or closer to the line, would have been a winning shot from Arin. I don't think Miyazaki was near that.
6-0. Seven, 6.
Tight opening to this one. Just 1 point between them, the first 13 here.
Yeah, there's been a couple of mistakes from both players. I think that was relatively comfortable defensive position for Arin. And Miyazaki, again, that's at least 3 times she's been in the rear court, moving forwards and missed the shot. And that's the thing I mentioned about being temperamental. As many of her mistakes over the last few years, when I watch her, are when she's in a good position, when she's in a dominant position in the rally, and looks for that winner and misses the court. It's an inconsistency.
Oh, reactions there. Top draw from Arin.
7.
Yeah. Good anticipation. She expected that shot from Miyazaki down the line, but this cross block could not have been played much better. Terrific from the Turk. And the fist pump just showing how delighted she was with that.
Talking about Miyazaki's temperament, everything else, Bobby. Also coming in here, second time, not playing in the first. Do you attribute much to that? You know, kind of coming in. Obviously, he's played a lot recently, but in terms of this event, and we've already talked about the particular nature of this event compared to the BWF World Tour, when you have to wait a little bit to play your first match, because he wasn't involved against South Africa. Yeah, a bit of a learning curve, of course. The conditions on court one different to not just the other courts, but certainly where you're training and hitting in the practice venues and the warm-up area. And that pressured situation, of course, as well. But I mean, she's played so much on the top level of the World Tour in the last 18 months that I think she'll handle that quite well. But it was interesting that she was rested for day one. The top star, of course, sometimes is compared in elements of aspects of her game to the great Akane Yamaguchi. Coming in for her here. Yeah, and of course the other thing is Japan playing South Africa in their opening group match. Just one of the games over the entire tie went to double figures, and that was only 10 points. The rest were all straight games wins and single-figured scorelines. So you've got to ask yourself how much you are tested on that opening game and what advantage that might give you until you come up against real opposition, if you like. And no disrespect to the South Africans, but let's say a player in the top 30 in the world. Then you really get a feel for the conditions and the timing on court and how ready you need to be. Yeah, looks down there at the back corner there. Wasn't really sure whether the player, whether to leave Arin. No, she's definitely, this is a step up. I mean, Arin is higher quality, as you say, than any of the, you're looking at the options, what Japan were up against with South Africa. With respect to them, Arin is better than that. So this is an interesting one for Miyazaki for her first participation of this event. That was that one there, just wasn't sure. Yeah, I mentioned earlier about Arin, for me, being a little bit slow into the rear corners. When the shuttle's coming at you flat like that, sort of aggressive clear from Miyazaki, she almost hesitates, or she has an extra step in her footwork when she's trying to get into that rear corner. And that made a little bit of difference there, because I think if she'd have been there slightly earlier, lovely. Oh, double action net shot from Arin, bit of deception.
9-10.
Be nice to see her have the opportunity, the time to be able to employ that a bit more. But yes, if in the previous rally, if Arin was there earlier, she would have had more time to gauge the fact that this shot is in. Less likely then to make a mistake and miss the court. Beautiful shot
into
from
that.
Miyazaki.
Yeah, sensing that a little bit there as well, pushing there into the back right corner then as we look at it at the court. And she has the lead at the mid-game.
That had the time to prep the shuttle, hold Arin on base, and then change directions. Lovely shot from Miyazaki.
Bir de orta kortta topu kaldırdığı zaman çaprazlara hızlı vuruşlar, yani full smash vurmana gerek yok. Bileğini çevirip oraya vurduğu zaman zor pozisyona bırakacaksın, tamam mı? Netini attıktan sonra ikinci pozisyonu yüksek arka tarafa. Tamam. Hadi bakalım. Fil önünde hızlı oyununa kapılma. Seni direkt zorla.
20 seconds. Coach. 11-9. Play.
So it's been tight so far between these two. After that first game, go back to that meeting at the World Championships, which went over an hour.
Yeah, I put part of that down to this being a early stage learning curve for Miyazaki. We saw the very first point of the match, she left the lift to land in, and again, it's just a gauge for me. Lovely shot from Arin.
And pick up. Oh!
Good rally.
Service over.
Yeah, I would expect and hope that Miyazaki will settle more and more into the match. Arin, of course, played on this court yesterday, or day before. No, yesterday. It was yesterday.
Easily done.
It's going to be a long week with a lot of badminton to come as well.
So much good stuff already and so much more to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I think going back to their previous meeting, just looking back at little bits of it to do that actually that in the World Champs they met. I mean, what Arin was able to do is she was able to disrupt rhythm early on. You look at the opening game, and then a bit like what you're suggesting here, Miyazaki took a little while to settle, but came up with the answer to that. I mean, she's class. So
yeah,
just took her a little while, went a game down, and then started to rein Arin in as it went on, got a bit more control.
Yeah, she's not quite in her rhythm yet, Miyazaki. Yes, we've seen some lovely shots from her, but we've also seen a few sort of missed time shots, and she's missed the court a few times. That's much better. That previous point, for example, when Arin hit the smash, it was poor from Miyazaki. It was not a great lift. And again, just shows me that she's not quite found her timing just yet. Short.
And punished.
Yeah. Almost unmissable.
Wipe the court.
Look where Miyazaki's standing to hit the smash.
13-11.
You're not fancying Arin from back there.
Thank you.
Setting a bit of a trend, Miyazaki, typically as she does with those alternate colours shoelaces. It's always been a thing for her. Nice reverse slice.
The court craft, you never really know what you're getting. Such mix-ups, mixtures from Miyazaki.
Yeah, his variation dictating most of the rally, has dictated most of the points so far. Arin again, though, was in position with that shot, decided to be a little bit creative and missed. The thing I do like about watching Miyazaki is she absolutely wears her heart on her sleeve. Animated, whether it's positive or negative, and usually at her own game, not the opponent, but you just can read exactly how she's feeling by her body language and her mannerisms. Good block. Unsure on the back line, Miyazaki.
Nicely done. Arin giving her all again, as always, but nothing doing there.
Yeah, desperate diving defense. From that position, though, you'd have to be some sort of superhero to get back in to a defending position for the next follow-up.
It's amazing what we've been seeing these athletes do so far in the competition. But as you say, Bobby, it's unfavourably placed there, Arin. Yeah, I think it's interesting, you go across sports, not just elite level badminton in terms of what you were suggesting, because, on one side you say Miyazaki tone it in, too temperamental at times, but actually that's part of what she is, and she's top 10 in the world, so she's doing an awful lot right. You don't want to completely go the other way, because it's clear that's part of what she is and how she's able to produce her best as well. It's about being like that on the court.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is their own character, and that is the way she operates, but you contrast her to somebody like a Yamaguchi or a Chen Yufei, who looks stony-faced and so composed. And actually, you sort of see that come out in their game as well, very consistent. It's the beauty of characters and personalities in this sport and in all sports, as you say. I think Miyazaki may benefit from a little bit more consistency, and maybe part of that would be personality, but also she's still very young. She's only 19 years old. She'll be 20 in August. I think that consistency will therefore only improve with maturity.
No, it's Arin. He's 2 behind again.
Service over. 16-14.
But I guess why I was saying I like it is purely from a neutral perspective. It's nice to see personality in sports. You don't want everybody to be so controlled that their emotions don't come out. As a viewer, you want to see the emotions. It's great.
Thank you.
And you should say, Bobby, you definitely do with her. With these sleeves on that top, kind of wearing the heart on the sleeve, so to speak. They are sleeves. I mean, they're on the shorter side. I'm not sure we can call them that with that top. Oh, it's a nicely put together point from Arin.
I tell you what, she
17-14.
32 years old, just recently actually, and I don't think I've ever seen her move quicker in the 10 years I've followed her. She's as fit and strong as I've ever seen, and she really is turning these rallies around. This might be very competitive if she can sort of get in the head of Miyazaki and force some of those mistakes.
Yeah, interesting point you make, because I would say actually since the mid-game interval, I think Miyazaki has locked down a little bit more. It's tightened up a little bit more in terms of a couple of those shots we saw through, and she led mid-game. But yeah, as you say, if she can get in her head and force some more mistakes, could get very interesting for the Turkish player. That's well done. Saw the opportunity so early, Arin.
Speed of movement, as I mentioned.
15-18.
Controlled the smash, didn't go for the full-out 100% power hit. And was keen to follow up. That's good play from Arin. And you mentioned Miyazaki being a top 10 player. She was actually number 6 in the world for almost 2 months as an 18-year-old, going back to last sort of June, July. Let things slip a little bit, dropped off over the next 6 months or so. And that's why, for me, it was important to mention how she's looked a lot more consistent in the last few tournaments she's played. Again, with that double action up the line. You can't give a player like Miyazaki that much time on the shuttle.
Again, it's into that corner, that back corner, and she's really making hay there. 2 points from this opening game, Miyazaki.
Lovely. Arin was celebrating before Miyazaki had even dived. She knew she'd had her opponent beat with this deceptive backhand at the net. Watch this. Just brave from Miyazaki to net back, but there you go. Deception, sending Miyazaki backwards. That is lovely.
Thank you.
Yeah, it takes some doing to do that as well, with the court coverage, the awareness that the Japanese has.
She just didn't expect Arin to have the nerve
19.
to take that on, to be honest.
Oh, it's effortless production.
20.
Good defense, well read, but also
16.
you've got to question whether Arin should have put so much pace on the smash when
Knowing her opponent, yeah.
Well, more the position Arin was in as we look at opening game points, 4 of them for Miyazaki. The risk is when you're moving backwards, if you then hit the shuttle really hard, or as hard as you can, you've got to fall backwards. Opening game, Miyazaki, I think, took advantage. It's hard to recover. You haven't got the time. So you've got to be a bit more controlled, I think, on some occasions.
Indeed. And this is how it finished then. Commanding finish to that opening game from Tomoka. Miyazaki here. Arin more than equal to her for a while, but just pulling away there in the end, the Japanese. And, the first part of this one is done for her. As she reflects with her coaches, Miyazaki taking that opening game. 21 points to 16 off Arin here in Horsens.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
high quality opening to this second game. Some nice shots in that rally.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting if look at the if you like the second half of that opening game, how Miyazaki only led by a couple midway through it, ended up winning by 5. Whether she can really use this, you mentioned a top player as an 18-year-old up to 6 in the world, whether she really uses this. I think of the context of Japan and their hopes through the rest of the competition. You know, that ability that she's got as well. Do you then take it up a notch? It can sound a bit strange. I mean, Arin's played well 21-16, but got the ability to then go and raise it a level again here as well, whether she can tap that.
Yeah, you get the feeling, I mean, there's a challenge here. I always find these a little bit wasteful for 2 reasons. First of all, we're in the very early stages of a game. You know, if she wins or loses the point, how big an impact is it really making on the overall scoreline at this early stage? The second one is, you've got 2 very invested people on the far side with plenty of time to call a shot, a clear or a lift. Because of the soft landing of it, it's not a fast, flat drive or a smash where you're not really sure, and you can challenge those. You challenge a lift, you've got the line judge, whose job it is to judge if it's in or not, and they've said it's out. You've got your opponent, who wouldn't have left it if they didn't think it was out. So it's a bit of a wasteful challenge for me.
Yeah.
Good play again, twisting Arin backwards and forwards. She's so far out of the rally.
On the end of a piece of string there in that particular exchange.
That was my expectation at the very start, before this began, is if Miyazaki can manipulate the rally into that kind of situation more and more, she could make light work of this.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's definitely got the ability to do that, of course. Yeah, it's also something on your use of the challenge system as well. Of course, it's there if you feel you want to use it, but you've got to get. I mean, it's very early on in terms of you don't know what's going to happen as well. You need to keep them back.
You need to hold on to something until the end for sure. You might need it, but also when things get pressured. Let's say one of the players has got a healthy lead, 18-14 or something, you're thinking, and your opponent comes back at you. There are times when players use a challenge to break momentum, break the rhythm, get a break, reset. All well within the rules.
Out in the end there.
Yeah, digging deep. Arin again, she was on the defensive throughout the rally, really. At full stretch. Finds some quality to just keep it going. One more shot.
Yeah, it's interesting the point you make about, I mean, again, if you think we're drawing in other sports here that have video reviews, challenges as well, actually, that players can do that. It can be a break the momentum. It's all within the rules. Use it tactically, but when you burn one early on, so to speak, limits your options, naturally. What's to follow.
Good play, Miyazaki. Good touch.
Service over. 5-2.
Find here again, Arin on the back foot. See Miyazaki's looking very controlled in that deep rear corner. And with each shot, she's just stretching her opponent an extra few inches out of position.
5-2.
wow.
Oh.
Wonder shot from Arin.
Oh.
Look at the commitment from the Turk. I mean, yes, she's lost the rally, but you've got to admire it.
2.
No, it's she gets nothing for it. You feel like she should get a point or something, a bonus point for this effort.
Look at this. She's a bit late into that rear
is.
corner, as I've said. Too many footsteps. And look how much ground she has to cover here. Gets it back.
Yeah, full marks for effort.
There you go. She's almost running into that rear corner because I don't think her footwork's quite on point. Or she felt she had no choice. What about that, though?
6.
Admirable effort.
2.
Just too good.
Yeah, moving through the gears here. Miyazaki.
7-2.
This is the thing as well. I mean, Arin, we talk about probably a top 30 player as well, but having really to play up here against a top 10 player has been, you know, the amount of court she's covering point to point as well. Really having to max out and stay with the opponent.
Lovely. That is lovely.
That's very good.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a tough couple of months, really, in preparation. You know, Arin, always high hopes at European Championships, which was just 2 weeks ago, so she's training to try and peak for that. Got some success, another medal. Goes home, has to then, you know, come back and do it for her country as well a couple of weeks later. It's, for all of these players, really, with their continental championships just behind this Thomas or Yubi Cup. It's a big period in the year.
4-7.
And let's not forget, she played that high-quality match yesterday, lost in 3, went the distance. She'll feel some fatigue coming into this one. Now she's playing the top player. Good rally from Arin.
Yeah, controlling it.
5-7. Same time.
That's nice. We haven't seen that all that often, that she's really built the rally with quality shot after quality shot to really outstretch Miyazaki and beat her that way. Confidence booster for Arin.
Yeah, gets lucky, but it's 4 in a row now.
Wipe the court. Wipe the court, please.
Comeback effort
6,
here from
7.
Arin. 7-2 down, now back to just a single point.
Miyazaki was doing quite well under all that pressure. It's going to be a little bit disheartening, but, you know, they say the luck balances out over the course of, well, sometimes a match, sometimes an entire season, I think it feels like at times.
Did you have that yourself when you just felt like luck was going against you, or
I had a match point against me in a European final, men's doubles, back in 2014, and the guy framed the shot. It wasn't even a clean shot. It was popping up nicely for me at the net, and it hit the net cord and just tumbled over. And, you know, you can't account for it, can you? You've got to just accept it. I didn't accept it at the time. I reacted in a way that actually got me a red card, which I'm not very proud about.
No. Only time you were red carded?
Yes. Yeah.
Sorry for bringing you to it. Yeah, I know you did, but I, in the wider sense, led you there.
Yeah, it wasn't a very sporting reaction from me at the time. I didn't enjoy the $500 US fine either.
No, I'm sure you didn't.
Good play, good defense, Miyazaki. These two now at 100% effort levels, aren't they?
Well, this is good at this point because Arin, I mentioned already, had got it back basically to parity, that run of points, and Miyazaki responding. Arguably the best little period that we've seen so far in the match. Both of them playing really well.
Thank you.
Yeah, punch and counter punch.
8, 7.
Yeah,
She's found it.
Yeah, I mean, well in.
Service over. 8, all.
It's really good effort from Arin here.
Fantastic.
7-2 down.
100% effort. She's flowing. She's in the zone, and she's putting in as much effort as she can as well. This is her. It's her top gear, if you like. And I just hope Miyazaki doesn't feel too disheartened. Yes, that was an error of judgment on the back line, but she's actually playing pretty well here. You just got to accept sometimes that your opponent is playing superbly.
She's going again. Back to your earlier point here, Bobby, here where she used up a challenge early on very quickly. Now you kind of understand this a little bit more.
Absolutely, this is the right time to challenge. It was the right sort of shot to challenge, and actually, I thought that caught the line.
Yeah,
at first view.
Let's see if this can go her way. Oh.
Yeah, well, I was wrong.
Unsuccessful.
But back to your point now from earlier.
No challenges remaining.
In terms of what she's got left there with both challenges there. Unsuccessful in this second game for Arin.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. She's fighting so hard. If she manages to get this into a tight finish, having a challenge remaining at the end is, well, useful for the obvious reason of being able to challenge a call like that, like a line call that you're not sure about, and also to force a break if you need one.
Yeah, it's not available to her now.
No.
Won't be available for the remainder of here. But it is level again, the second game.
Criticism of Arin is that, particularly in the forehand corner, rear corner, she just doesn't get behind the shuttle early enough for me. And some of these lifts have been very high as that's gone wide. Yeah, very high from Miyazaki a couple of times in the rally. I'd just like to see Arin really push to get behind it, get up, and then she could either go for the big smash or be deceptive. But the way she sort of moves, only it limits her options, makes her a bit more predictable.
Didn't have to play there, of course, with Miyazaki's shuttle going into the trams, and a chance here for Turkish player here to lead at the mid-game. Yeah, she will do, as Miyazaki sends that one wide as well. 2-point lead for Arin. Second game, the midway point of it.
Yeah, I think I said during the first game, if Arin can force Miyazaki to have to play another shot, if she can get in her head, that's the risk is for Miyazaki. She then starts looking for the winners, either too early or with too much slice, or mistimes the shot. She can make errors.
Arin,
you need to get there. You need to get Miyazaki into that mental state.
Indeed. Arin 11-9 up then on Miyazaki. Way through this second game, still a game down, of course.
20 seconds. Coach Coaches, return to your chairs.
Dikkat et. Aynen devamını hemen dön. Vuruşunu yaptıktan sonra hızlı döndükten sonra olay biter.
Coaches.
Tamam mı? Onların hepsini alırsın sen. Haydi kızım. Haydi.
Players on court.
Please welcome the technical officials, court number 2.
11-9. Play.
Resuming then here, Arin with a 2-point advantage in the second here on Miyazaki. Remember, this is the first match of this Group B qualifying side in the Yuba Cup.
9.
Finds an ace with the serve. Don't see many of those in singles.
No. Especially not at this, the elite level. 31st staging of this event, the World Team Championship. First held for the women, the Yuba Cup, 1957.
Good old Betty Yuba.
Colleague Jill Clark, I mean, talking to us about it, playing with her, knew very well, yeah. You're looking at me across, yeah, you were very, very well. But
Jill Clark's never that old. She's much younger.
It's a tie on court number 2 between Korea and Bulgaria. The second women's doubles. Please welcome Korea, represented by Sharpna and Kim Hee-yeon.
Good net, Miyazaki. Managed well.
oh, sent back. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, just a little reaction from Miyazaki.
Yeah, I was just about to say, give herself a little tap on the head, and again, those character traits, that personality on full view. Clearly a little frustrated with herself.
Bulgaria, represented by
There you go. But that shot just before the interval as well, that heavy slice that went very wide. Puts Miyazaki back into that sort of risky, emotional state. Wonderful.
Yeah, being dominated there by Arin.
14-10.
Gritty competitor, Arin here, and she's showing it. Remember, she trailed 7-2 earlier in this game, and you're looking at that point, having lost the first as well. Start to think about the match situation.
Yeah, and she's got a reward now, that 4-point lead from, well, really sheer hard work in the first half of this second game. We had a phrase in our strength and conditioning gym when I was training on the wall, big letters, and it said, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. And I loved it, actually, first time I'd seen it.
Wipe the court. Service over.
Not that Miyazaki's not working hard. She's just made a couple of little mistakes, and she's been undone by Neslihan on occasion.
Left side. Line jut. Line jut.
On the right side.
Lovely.
Thank you. Eleven, 14.
Oh, had to be that good.
She threw the kitchen sink at Miyazaki then. Brilliant defense from the young Japanese. Down on all fours then.
Yeah, on your
It
point.
wasn't the cleanest of shots, actually. Just get something on the shuttle.
Yeah, on your point about that in your gym, you know, it's a seminal phrase, you know, it's kind of coming around, a seminal quote. I mean, they all work extremely hard in addition to the talent. I mean, you have to perform this level, but as you say, it's all brought to bear on the big stage. And even in those points, just being able to produce, contribute, give everything, time and again, to try and reap the rewards.
Well, it worked for Ozyigit Bayrak yesterday. I feel in the match.
Arin 7, that one?
Yeah, lovely. Good finish in the match between Malaysia and Turkey yesterday.
Yeah, with Wong. Yeah.
Wong Ling-ching, one of the most talented young players on the tour, ranked outside of the top 30 in the world, but the skill, everything about her badminton could put her inside the top 10. I said it on air yesterday, she's fantastic, but inconsistent. Took too many shortcuts, didn't work hard at, well, not necessarily the right times, but at all times, and paid the price. She's done her again with that little double action backhand deception.
15-13.
Here it is.
It's always the danger in all disciplines in badminton. If you float the shuttle into court with lots of time and you've got a skillful opponent, you are in real danger. Has to get the pace of that shot right. That's better.
Service over.
Drops it there. To the line. Miyazaki, she needed that.
That was perfection. She could not have played that any better. Oh, that was loose from Arin. Punished.
That 4-point lead after mention being well adrift earlier in the game, but Arin now brought back level by Miyazaki. Injections of pace. In full flow here, the Turkish player.
16-15.
Yeah, sheer power.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right.
We talked earlier about putting too much power into a shot when you're off balance or falling backwards. The thing is, if you can hit it hard enough, you'll get a weak response, no matter what. So it's a risk. You need a big smash to start with to even take the risk. She's gone long.
17-15.
Right, this is a test now of the composure of Miyazaki, whilst there is a deciding game if needed. She'll want to assert herself on the tournament, so to speak. She'll want to be a threat for any future opponent this week. Oh, nice, going back over the top.
Oh,
good rally, Miyazaki.
That is so good, isn't it?
Service over. 16-17.
And Arin, total commitment, but Miyazaki dominating there, dictating the play.
Very slow to get up, Arin. I don't think she's injured or hurt in any way. I think it was more of a take a little break, you know, extend this, reset.
I think the point you make probably is interesting as well. We talked earlier about Japan and their strength and their options as well. She might be 9 in the world, but you know, there's also something here as well, how you play, how you take care of opponents. I mean, the coaches are looking at that at the same time.
Yeah.
It is her first match of the event, or first opportunity to show where she's at.
Play.
I mean, you can just imagine the opponents who are reviewing what's going on elsewhere and the likely lineups for the following days. If Japan come through this and win 5-0, it makes a statement to the rest of the world. Yes, people could say, okay, well, it was only Turkey. But that's not the point. I mean, Turkey got into a deciding match with Malaysia, who may not be one of the world beaters in terms of the Uber Cup, the women's game. But they've got some good players. If Japan come through this and make a statement, 5-0, you know, it makes the other groups have to kind of doubt themselves, risk things, you know, might change lineups and pairings. Who knows the impact? Good rally. A little bit short from Arin. Yeah.
And picked off there.
Yeah, that was all about that net shot from Miyazaki. That Arin was not able to get a good length from the lift, and from that point onwards, massive advantage for the Japanese player.
Get ready.
Gonna compose herself, just maximum amount of time she's looking to take here. Arin, steady yourself. Oh, she got that, yeah. Looks like it. Challenge from Miyazaki.
She went all in on this smash. Just shows how brave Arin has needed, or felt she's needed to be. Had to go for that big power and out towards the line.
There it is.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
There's been very few successful challenges by players so far here in the group stage. The quality of the line judging extremely high.
It's been terrific so far this week.
19-17.
Arin getting that just right. Now putting herself 2 points from forcing a deciding game here.
Santada, 1-8.
Refusing the option of the big smash then, Anna. She had time. It's in.
Oh, no. Going to challenge again. She's got one left.
Well, no choice really, Miyazaki.
Yeah. Well, at this juncture, absolutely in the game. But that's near line to us, in a sense, near end to our commentary position here in the arena. With you, Bobby, I think they've got that one right as well. She's going to be facing down game points here in a moment. There we go.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining.
Both have used their challenges now here. More importantly, even than that, Arin.
20. Game point.
3 chances
17.
here to force a decider in this first match of this Uber Cup Group B tie.
Play.
Good shot.
Serving over.
Good rally.
18-20.
Second game point.
11-4. Either ball.
Oh, that might have gone wide, but Arin taking no chances. Can't afford to on game points.
Oh, not quite. Gets it done. And we are going to go the distance here. That game point had plenty going on in it, but it's the meaningful thing at the end is that Arin and Turkey have managed to take this second game off Miyazaki in Japan.
What a fascinating game point that was. Miyazaki was down twice. Didn't look very comfortable in that position with her right foot slipping underneath her, but fantastic for Neslihan Arin.
Yeah, they're going the distance again, these two, just as they did at the World Championships last year. Arin winning game 2 off Miyazaki, 21-18.
Anladın mı? Attığımız droplar da atak drop olacak. Anladın mı? Anladın mı? Bak biz atağı ona yaptırdığımız zaman iş bitiyor. Tamam. Hadi bakalım. Aynı oyun taktiğiyle devam ediyorsun. Tamam mı? Gücünü kontrollü kullanıyorsun. Sakin sakin. Acele etme. Pozitif düşün. Tamam mı? Haydi bakalım. Vazgeçmiyoruz. Haydi.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chairs. Kamuka, you ready?
Getting ready then here for the deciding game, this first match of 5
Final
here.
game. Level. Play.
Pretty much just coming up to an hour in. One apiece. Matsumoto, Miyazaki and Neslihan Arin here, Japan and Türkiye. Locked.
Yeah, and fighting tooth and nail in that second game as well, which is what we want to see.
Excellent opening point there from the Japanese. Well, you expect nothing less, really. This is the World Team Championship, BWF Yuba Cup. These two looking to give their nations the initiative. That's what's on the line here, this first match of 5 here. It's for Türkiye. They losing narrowly that first one. Japan against seen as the weakest team in the group. South Africa brushing them aside in their first tie.
6-16.
Nice variation from Arin.
Back across there, that drifts wide. It's really interesting, Bobby, studying the body language of the two here, early stages of this this decider. You know, you come back to it, how much you work across the year, but at the continental level over the years, Arin, this experience of representing her nation as well in those high-stakes team events as well, that's valuable when it comes into this. And we talk about, we've already referenced it a few times, their previous meeting on a big stage as well, but World Championships individually.
Well, yeah, exactly. And whilst you play on the international circuit or on the World Tour, and you're representing just yourself, really, that's gone wide as an individual. When you go to a European Championships, whilst you are still, or any continental championships, whilst you're still really there as yourself, you're also part of your team, and the coaching structure is slightly different. You're coached by your nation. It feels like a team effort. You know, she's 4 times European medalist. She's 3 times winner of the Mediterranean Games. And all of those international challenge series titles. You know, you've got to have a fighting spirit, I suppose, across that long career. And it's on show here.
You mentioned that, you know, 32 years of age. I mean, like all players, eventually will finish up whenever that is, and we'll have a hole, a gap to fill. Yeah, with that, with what she's done, as you say, over the years, over her career. Arin representing them brilliantly here again against a top 10 player.
Yeah, and her teammate is of similar ilk, really. Ozyigit Bayrak, who's 34, I think. I have to check my notes, but you know, similarly, loads of international titles. Those two will sadly have to leave the national squad or perhaps retire from singles at some point. And who's going to fill the void? That's in. Wonderful shot. All or nothing shot from Miyazaki. She was somewhat stranded in that forehand rear corner. Good variation again from Arin there. But look, back foot. She had no real option.
Placed beautifully.
One loose shot from Miyazaki. She could have done a bit more with the cross net.
3-all.
Didn't really have the quality. It gave Arin time to get back in the rally.
Nothing doing there. It's just not good enough. Sort of read and picked apart.
First game won by Korea, 21-9.
Service over. 4-all.
Not just physically, but mentally tiring, a mental challenge for both players. Oh, Arin's jumped the A-board at the back here, right in front of us. I thought she was going to come and join us in the commentary box for a moment.
Yeah, not far away from us here, that end. Look at here again. She went full flow. Chased that down, kept on going.
Good hurdle. Had to have her wits about her there.
Make a decent guest commentator.
Yeah, absolutely.
Insight.
6-4.
Focusing on the job in hand here. Trailing by 2 at the moment.
Going wide. Wide and long.
Service over.
She's
5-6.
dipped in her focus levels here. I think it hurt Miyazaki mentally, losing that second. She's got to now find... Oh!
Service over.
Moments of instinctive reactions to try and keep that going. It's just getting a little bit scrappy again after both players were really peaking 100% effort levels and focus levels towards the end of the second.
No, I agree with you there. It's just dropped. Oh, wow. She won that point.
Service over. 6.
Great reactions. Often you find the taller sort of players, the more rangy players, you know, you've got more body to move. Difficult, therefore, to move as fast in those situations. But her reaction time is fantastic, Arin.
Service over.
Not much she could do about that.
8-6.
Not sure it came off as cleanly as Miyazaki meant. I think the mistiming of it actually added to the quality somehow.
Yeah, it's on that line there.
9-6.
Each perfect.
Yeah.
That long serve.
Good shot.
Now getting
Nice
short,
return.
nicely read there, yeah.
Service over.
A little deception in that backhand.
7.
Watch this, shapes to go cross, turns the wrist, goes up the line instead.
Very good technique that she's got there in terms of being able to bunt, dink there. Short plays, Arin. Not the first time we've seen that.
Out.
Oh, that's a call from it's a call from Wolf.
Yeah, it was out. I thought it was out. Our monitor is blocking my view of that particular line judge, but I guess he was unsighted. Risky from Arin. That was a bit fortunate. Yeah, she was in balance, but the lift was deep. You go cross with something pacey from there. If Miyazaki had got that back, Arin would have been in real trouble.
Well, they've gone on now beyond their previous meeting. It was an hour and 3 minutes, and they're up to an hour and 6, hour and 7 minutes and counting now here. And there is nothing to separate them here in this deciding game.
Well, the other thing is, outside of the context of the Uber Cup, if Arin does win this match and it continues at a pretty high quality, I'd argue it might be one of the biggest wins of her entire career in terms of performance level. Then you factor in the circumstances, the team event, the big stage.
Oh!
Makes it even more impressive.
I guess you can look back through, well, obviously from continental level, I mean, but in the international stage beyond that. Yeah, and the ranking as well of Miyazaki as well, singles ranking.
Arin has only ever been in one final on the World Tour, and that was at the Syed Modi. And she lost that match to Hina Akechi, who is playing today against Turkey, of course, in match 5, the third women's singles.
Yeah, against Sarah Erdem.
She was quarter-finalist at the Hilo Open last year, Arin, but wow,
she's got that as well.
Miyazaki should have finished the rally, really. There's a coolness about Neslihan Arin at the moment.
Yeah,
brilliant.
I mean, that is arguably that's the best point we've seen so far.
What a statement she's making.
And she gets the lead at the mid-game in the decider here, deservedly, Arin.
I mean, we've got the replay at the end. The replay could have been the entire point, although it was a very long point, but so much to break down in that rally. She's in a bit of trouble here, Miyazaki.
Yeah, trailing by a point here to Turkey's Arin, 11-10 in the decider.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chairs. Coaches, now. Players, court. Eleven, 10. Play.
Yeah, looking for what would surely be, I mean, the win of her career. We've just been discussing it here. Still some way to go. It's only a 1-point advantage, but all the same.
20 seconds.
Up against the world number 9 here, Miyazaki. It's Arin with the advantage in the decider at the moment.
11-2. Play.
Just wide that time. Come back to the point, I mean, you kind of suggest, you raised this for the viewers at the outset, Robbie. I think it's worth returning to temperament-wise and personality-wise at this juncture, because you've got Arin here who's done brilliantly to get herself back into this as well.
Yeah, I think more credit needs to be given to Arin than sort of negative points about Miyazaki. Whilst that one, she's made a few mistakes like that. I've witnessed matches over the last 18 months where she has completely fallen apart. It's almost like she's got so much talent. She'll win 11 points, and then lose 11 points on her own, and it'll be 11 all, and her opponent's not really done anything. You know, that's the sort of Miyazaki.
It's not been the case.
It's not been the case. I don't think so, no. I think it's been a pretty good performance from Miyazaki. I think it's been a wonderful performance from Neslihan Arin. We can't forget as well, whilst Miyazaki has achieved a lot already in her career, senior career, you know, even more so in her junior career, she's played at a good level, very good level. For 4, oh, great save.
Defense from Arin.
Miyazaki.
She tried it again, not this time.
Service over.
And also Miyazaki read it. She was there anyway.
12.
Sign of confidence, though, still. I think Arin is really in the zone here.
Yeah, and therefore is extremely dangerous as an opponent here for Miyazaki and for Japan.
The amount of shots both players are having to pick up from near the floor. High quality.
Again, nothing to separate them here in the decider.
Yeah, I was going to say, we can't forget, whilst Miyazaki's been impressive for a long time already. Oh, that's poor from Arin, should have done better. She only left high school this time last year.
Yeah.
She's only been actually involved in the national team since last April. And yes, she won the World Juniors at 15 years old. She was a few years young. World #1 junior singles player in her year, in fact, lost in the final, I think it was, in Santander. Back in 22, I guess that was, yeah. She won the title. 23 lost in the final. So, you know, quality player against quality opposition.
But she's still only 19.
She's a teenager.
Yeah.
She's still a teenager. And we can't forget that.
And the mentality is such an important issue at this stage, of course, here. Opening match of the tie.
Thank you, Lionel. On court.
Arin here, as we've been saying a few times, is really starring, looking for what would surely be, if she could produce it, the win of her career here.
Well, yeah.
13 all.
Top 10 in the world, Miyazaki. She's got the quality, we know that. She has the talent. But in these types of situations, especially when her teammates are relying on her as well, surely the fact she's 19 and has less experience factors in and factors a veteran like Neslihan Arin.
But as you
Arin.
But Bobby, as you've been saying, she's in the zone here right now, playing about as well as she can do as well. Arin.
I've never seen her play better, to be honest, Neslihan.
You've seen a lot of her as well. We talk about her being a continental level star with the European level events where she has picked up multiple medals.
I mean, she lost in 2 of those European Championship semi-finals to Carolina Marin over the years. She lost in this year's European Championship semi-finals, you know, top opposition, but there's nobody at the Euros that's top 10 in the world, which I guess is the point. And Miyazaki here has been number 6, and is still number 9. So the level is high.
She's rising to the challenge here, and then some.
Good pickup. Oh, read that well, Miyazaki. Looking quite calm and cool, the Japanese.
Oh, there we go.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Arin.
15, 14.
She just would not be denied, would she, in the rally? This is a real team captain's performance.
Yes.
You look at the context just once again. The chance of Türkiye, given their lineup today, and also given the opposition, the chance of them picking up a point against Japan elsewhere, very slim. Yeah. So, almost, what's the point in Arin, you know, giving her life for a result when the chances of Türkiye beating Japan overall are almost none? And yet, she's here fighting as if it's her last ever match.
But isn't that, Bobby, as we've been saying throughout, I mean, that's who she is. You know, to come back on your point, she's not, there's no hesitation about that coming through here. Just while we watch back at this.
Well, I'm looking off camera right now at Miyazaki, who is shaping as if she's suffering from a bit of cramp in the calf muscles, both calves. Extended little break off camera.
I think it was where she landed there, and it was previously, we were just having a look back at that. I mean, as she was saying, didn't carry that live there, but just to a box.
Yeah.
Watch that coming on. Again, nothing to separate them.
Oh, she's going backhand on serve.
5 for Korea and 0 for Bulgaria. The court will now be on break until...
Just watching the footwork, the legs of Miyazaki, there might... maybe.
Difficult to judge off 1 point there. She finishes it fairly quickly. It's one to follow here, just to add a bit more drama to this.
Yeah.
I think you point back with Arin, though. She knows no other way. I mean, for all that, you know, you've assessed it there coming into this, but...
She's struggling, Miyazaki. She's in big trouble physically. There's something wrong here.
It's a couple of points to go.
How aware of it, though, is Arin? That's the thing. She's hobbling, Miyazaki.
What a time for this to happen. 16 all.
I want to see a backhand serve flicked here. If I was Arin, that would be my... No flick. Don't give the shuttle to Miyazaki. Put it in the corners, Arin.
Service over.
Sorry, it's like I'm there. sat in the coaching chair for a second.
Yes.
That's what I mean about understanding where her opponent is at. How aware is Arin of Miyazaki's physical state? Look at Miyazaki hobbling, footwork. She can't move.
And then still.
18.
Well, she's got no option. She's got to go for a winner very early in the rally. All Arin, I say all Arin has to do. All she has to do is look out for that one shot, get there as early as she can, and put it in a corner.
I think, as you've been suggesting, though, she's so in the moment here, so in the zone, she just hasn't noticed.
Possibly. Look at Miyazaki, how slow she is to recover. I don't know if she'll actually finish the match.
17-18.
I'm surprised she hasn't called for a medical timeout. Look, Miyazaki hobbling. She can't take big steps.
No.
She's almost taking short.
Look at her after losing the point there. The grimace again.
She is in real trouble. Fascinating end to this. She's going to have to go for the winners right from the start.
Yeah, and to do that here, 18 all in the decider. I mean, they've been playing here now. This is an hour and 20 minutes to have to make that adjustment.
She could barely put weight on one leg. Yep.
19-18.
It's brave to continue. I know she has little choice, but you also have to look after your health.
Yeah, but here, you can see, very emotional about this.
Yep.
Such a big stage for this to happen now.
Why is Arin not going for the long serve? I don't get it.
She's almost there. She's got to hold it with everything going on, hold it together and finish this off from hers and Türkiye's point of view. On the brink of a huge first point first win in the tie here, Türkiye here, and their leader has 2 match points on a hobbling Miyazaki of Japan, all going on here.
81 minutes now as well. There's the flick. It's going. It's in.
Could you believe it?
Unbelievable.
19-20.
Just literally on the brink there. First match point, saved by a whisker.
What has Miyazaki got left?
Yeah, it is all over. What a win that is for Neslihan, Arin, and for Türkiye here. That match had so much going on, but what a performance from her, even against a hobbling Miyazaki at the end. That's surely got to go down by ranking and everything else as the win of her career. You do feel for Miyazaki, though, where that arrived. 16 all or thereabouts in the decider, and she picked up that injury. But for Türkiye and their leader here, the first point in the tie, that's stunning from Neslihan Arin.
Absolutely stunning. What a performance. The damage was done for me, fighting so hard in the first, fighting even harder in the second, and really forcing it to a fascinating contest, a real contest. A shame for Miyazaki, and I hope she's okay and hope she recovers well. I'm sure we all do. But the state of this, Arin, wow.
Yeah, so much to digest as well going forward in the competition as well for Japan as well, because Tomoka Miyazaki as well, one of their top stars, top 10 star, but they're picking up that injury. It was around 16 all in also in that deciding game, and she was barely moving, as you mentioned, Bobby, by the end there.
I think it was cramp. I saw her off camera at her kit box, talking to the coaches, shaking both of her calves, and sort of pointing at them as if to say, I'm in trouble here, I've got a problem.
And it's just such a, well, never a good time, of course, for that to arrive, but particularly at that stage. And Arin, who just played brilliantly, let's not forget that, to turn that round.
All credit to Neslihan Arin today. Yeah. It was a real team leader's performance, and she's fought as hard as I've ever seen her. Fantastic.
Yeah, some of her badminton, as well as you suggested, Bobby, watching her over the years as well, as good as she's ever played there to be a top 10 star, even if Miyazaki was compromised, what we think to be the cramp there by the end. What a first match here. Another one for the books here this week in Horsens. First match of this Group B tie, and it goes the way of Neslihan Arin and Türkiye there from a game down, winning 21-19 in the decider there in the end, over an hour and 20 minutes with Tomoka Miyazaki and Japan. Türkiye with the advantage here in this Group B tie, winning that first match of it in the end in 3. So, what a first match, and what we've got in store next with changes in lineups and everything else to get into as Japan look to get back to parity. Arin, Iwanaga and Nakanishi taking on Yasemin Bectas and Bengisu Erçetin there of Turkey. Türkiye trying to change up their roster. That's next. The Horsens street art, another aspect of things here. 39 works that are located within walking distance of each other. This is a collaboration between the Horsens municipality and the art museum here to beautify the cityscape through art, and plenty of beauty on show here in this Group T tie so far in terms of the badminton that's been produced. Hour and 22 minutes for the first match, and what a win for Nezlinahan Arin there over Tomoka Miyazaki. She was hobbling a little bit at the end there. So Türkiye on top. We're now going to go to the first of the doubles contests here in Horsens, with the players to be very shortly introduced. Rin Iwanaga and Ki Nakanishi to take on Yasemin Bectas and Bengisu Erçetin here. Change for the Türkiye lineup there, in sense of Erçetin normally playing with Inci there, as we saw in the first group tie, but they're changing it up. They are up on the former Uber Cup champions, who've got a bit of work to do here. One down in the form of, they've got such strength in depth, of course, in the doubles across their roster. Iwanaga and Nakanishi, top 10 in the world. As I say, a challenge for them here. One down in the tie. And then their opponents mentioned the change in what we were expecting. We might have expected, with Bectas and Erçetin here now making their way towards court one. Guy and Bobby's still with you here. Bobby, yeah, interesting with the lineups as well. We touched on it before, how we can get into it in a bit more depth with the doubles pairings for this one.
Yeah, I think it's a big shame for Türkiye not to have Inci as Erçetin's partner once again today. I mean, they won a European junior medal at 17 years old, over 10 years ago, I think it was, and they've been a very solid pair, still performing well. Some final at the European Championships recently, massive for the Turks, but no Inci today. So that's going to change things up a little bit and make things a bit more tricky.
Receive, who will receive? Kim, who will serve? From which side?
And you contrast that to Japan. Whilst this isn't Japan's top or highest ranked women's doubles pair, that's Fukushima and Matsumoto, one place above them in the world rankings. They've been split up. Matsumoto with a different partner today, so Iwanaga Nakanishi, a very formidable, solid pair. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, we have a look at them here. Iwanaga, 26 years of age, playing together, as you suggest, across the doubles, really, because we've got the two doubles rubbers here. The match is Japan will fancy it, even though they're one down, and that wasn't part of what they were planning for. They have got this strength in terms of their doubles that they've always had, really, and these two embody that. Nakanishi as well, Tanda, 4 years older there, but the partnership that they have as high as 4 in the world currently, as you say, at 7, the second strength Japanese pairing. Really, the pair of them, typical Japanese, should we say, if you kind of get together their approach, really, the defense.
You said that, not me.
And that's their win so far that they got in that 5-0 win over South Africa. The win, as it was, over Ackerman and Schultz. Just 22 minutes there for them, 8-4 overall. Their opponents, we talked about already. Into a bit more detail here. Bectas, 22 years of age, playing mixed as well, 74 in the world in terms of her mixed doubles ranking, Bobby. But again here, I mean, these two coming together overall here with it's going to be interesting to see how they pair up for this one, how they combine.
Yeah, I mean, Bectas normally plays with Yildis, who they're a top 100 pair. They haven't played for very long, less than a year together. Just 8 tournaments in the ranking. I mentioned Erçetin and Inci and how long they've been a formidable pair in Europe. Big clash of styles here today as well, which I'm going to be excited to witness, to see what happens. But Japan are so solid, so consistent, and even the best in the world with a big attack struggle to break down this Japanese pair. So it really is a challenge for the Türkiye players here.
Yeah, indeed. Latvia's Kunas Sveris is our umpire for this one, while from Estonia, this is Metsapali there. It mentioned there, actually, saying they weren't selected there in terms of their previous, just to clear that up from the narrow loss to Malaysia. They were both involved, it's just not in terms of the standings, not together. That's right, they were playing there in terms of, well, Nurchitin on the right side of things with, as you say, a regular partner edging that one, the victory, but Bectas.
And we should mention that result as well. They beat Tina Muralitharan, world #2 ranked women's doubles player, but she was without Pearly Tan and will be this week, which clearly made a difference. But if anything, it was Tina that was probably not as impressive as her sort of new partner for this week yesterday, which was very interesting as well. But all credit to the Türkiye players for getting through that match yesterday.
Yeah, indeed. This is a new day, though. Another tie where it's very interestingly set up at the moment with Türkiye 1-up. It's their victory in the opening match of the tie, and therefore Japan here in the form of one of their real top-level doubles pairings. Their doubles prowess needs to come to the fore now to get them back into this and turn this around for them here with Iwanaga and Nakanishi tasked with that challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Japan, represented by Kie Nakanishi and Rin Iwanaga. And on my left, Turkey, represented by Bengisu Erçetin and Yaseman Bectas.
I think the umpire's just getting something sorted with his screen.
Turkey to serve, Yasemin Bectas to Rin Iwanaga, love all. Sorry.
Yeah, just correcting the, I think it was to do with the fact the information.
Yasemin Bectas to Kie Nakanishi, love all, play.
Modern technology, hey?
Indeed. Let's get going. Second match of the five-year Group B.
1-love.
Aggressive return of serve, that was nice. From Kia.
Out. Service over. 1-all. Service over. 2-1.
Of course, the contrast is always probably, I mean, at a basic level, just seen that high octane, that singles and everything, and now to the short, sharp points in terms of the doubles as well.
Yeah, we might see some, you know, epic long rallies in this. The first couple of rallies, however, have just been a little... Well, there's been some creative stuff, a great return of serve, there's been some shots down the middle, there's been clashes of rackets, it's all been a little bit scrappy, but entertaining nonetheless. Nice over the top from Bectas.
Getting more extended now there before Bectas there goes wide and long.
4-1.
You know, in terms of what we're talking about here, we've got a top Japanese pairing here, rankings, everything else. And naturally the burden, look at this here, they might be leading in the tie, but for you here, this pairing coming together as well, what you're looking for them to do here, in particular, a couple of things for the viewers that are standing out for you as they try and upset the odds here, the Türkiye pairing in this one.
So what are the Turkey players need to do?
Yeah, I mean, the burden is on the burden on them. I mean, who they're up against, obviously, it's a top pairing.
Well, it's really tough to say. I mean, you've got a Japanese pair that are so resilient, so consistent. They can defend all day long if they need to, and just keep going. There's no point dragging it out to a 2-hour match. The Japanese will win that way. I guess calculated risks is possibly the ask for the Turkey players. But shots like that, you've got to sort of be brave enough to take them on. If you start missing them, you've got to sort of go back to basics a little bit.
Six.
Floor there.
That was a unlikely winner, but a winner nonetheless from Nakanishi. Bectas was just simply not ready for that shot. She was in a bad position there.
Thank you.
I mean, they can't miss. That's the thing. I mean, Bectas and
Players on court.
cannot make unforced errors. They've got to throw the game at the Japanese and try and work out what's going to work for them. Difficult for us because we don't see these two Turkey players playing together.
Yeah.
We don't know what sort of... we know individually what they can offer. But how their effectiveness gets through the Japanese, only they, and therefore us watching, can start to decipher as the match goes on.
Yeah, I think the reason I was posing is the fact that, I mean, you've already talked about it already from the Türkiye point of view, is that change in lineup, and we don't know exactly, what's prompted that and everything else. But then you have two good players, but they come together, and as you say, that's adding a layer of difficulty. You'd argue that might well be enforced, but you're up against such a top pairing as well. It multiplies deepens the challenge from where it would have been already.
It does.
Service over.
It's their second point
7
so far.
It's got some power, Bectas, and placed that right on the racket body line of Nakanishi. And that's sometimes when you're the clear underdogs, what you can aim for, aspire to, and hope for, I guess, is that you somehow have a golden day in terms of shot quality. You start finding those positions that make it difficult. You start hitting the trams when you're going wide. You start hitting the right hip when it's a right-handed defensive opponent.
7.
And your touch of the net, you don't miss. Your consistency of shot is on the back line if you need to lift. You can just aspire for that and see what happens.
Yeah, you've got to have an A1 plus kind of day. That was very good, though, from the Turkish duo. Last couple of points for them, and that's a booster as well, a longer rally going their way. In terms of the partnership as well, just back on that, we talked about Bectas as well, that power from the back one. I mean, they can put aside the selection. I mean, the fact they're together. You've then got Ozyigit as well in the front court. She's got the ability to take the lead. There are the options for them there.
She for me is she's the creator, if you like. Ozyigit. She's got a terrific racket, very good backhand. She's very skilled.
8-4.
Questions over her full court movement, if you like, compared to the Japanese. But you put the shuttle anywhere near her body, and she can do some damage. She's creative. And that's the other thing too. If you can force the Japanese into that situation where they make a few errors too. 3 points. We've seen a few of them. For Bectas and Ozyigit so far. There's another one.
6-8.
Coming back into this. 7-1 down. Back to 8-6.
Service over.
Have to take those kind of chances.
9-6.
That comes back to the very first point you had answered the question. Just keep those errors down.
Yeah.
Down. That was one there. That also goes long, and remember, they took 7 of the first 8 points. Iwanaga and Nakanishi looking good again here towards the mid-game interval.
Effortless from the Japanese in defense. They just absorbed all that pressure with ease.
Indeed, that's how they did it, and withstanding that fight back from Bectas and Ozyigit. Coming through to the mid-game interval here, Iwanaga and Nakanishi. Good lead again. They've re-established this point in the opening game, 11-6.
İyi gidiyorsunuz bak. Ritmi yakaladınız, bir ara koptunuz. Sonra yakalıyorsunuz, bir daha koptunuz. Onu içinde tutabilirsek olay farklılaşacak. Tamam. Kontrollü oynayın, sabırlı oyun oynayın. Sabırlı, acele etmeyin, sabırlı. Tamam. Hiçbir farkınız yok, emin olun bundan. Tamam. Haydi bakalım. Haydi.
Play.
It's been an opening game of runs, really, so far. Tears, starting with the Japanese duo, 7 of the first 8, then Türkiye pair coming back into it, and now a run again from Iwanaga and Nakanishi ongoing. Long there from Nakanishi.
7-12.
It's quite a, I mean, it's a predictable style from the Japanese. If the Türkiye players can start the rally with enough quality, you'll see the Japanese defend until they get just something softer, something weaker. One loose shot, and then they'll go at you for 3 or 4 hits to see if they can get through. If it doesn't work, they'll just go back to this relentless defensive mode and look for that counter-attack again. And they're so effective at it. That's why they've been up at number 4 in the world. That's nice.
9-12.
First 3 shots, 4 shots of the rally, that serve and return situation. It's very important for these 2 players. Need to try and take advantage there, as they just did.
Yeah, good aggression here.
12.
Ozyigit here and Bectas, just a couple of points in particular.
Yeah, I thought Nakanishi might have just gone over the top there and they might have just gone back to a neutral basis, but she tried to hold the attack. Didn't manage to do that well enough.
Service over.
Yeah, good play.
13-10.
Yeah, the run coming to an end there for Bectas and Ozyigit. They managed there to take 4 points in succession.
Relatively quick conditions in the hall. It's pretty fast, and if you get that first smash, that first attack, it's got enough on it. It's difficult to get quality in defense.
11-13.
It's one of those things, isn't it? I mean, we've been commentating together in the team, we've been talking about this, and you look at the length of some of the matches and you think, okay, the conditions are a bit on the slower side, but actually when you watch the matches, that's attributable just to the competitive nature, the quality, rather than the play of the points, because as you say, it's actually really, it's on the faster side in general.
Yeah.
Service over.
Again, the length of the matches is just down to
11.
We're at the elite level here, and there's just so, everyone's so good. Yeah, that's what's, you'd argue, is the reason the matches are going, having so many long ones. Just look at the first match of this particular tie, going over 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, and the tie that took place beforehand with Indonesia and Thailand.
Yes.
In the men's event.
15-11.
Yeah, the Thomas Cup.
Close to 7 hours.
Yeah, we might not get to that, who knows, in this one, but...
No, I doubt it.
Yeah, that was epic.
It's a nice shot, good variation. Wow. Just can't get out of trouble there. There's nowhere to go.
Change.
That shot had to be better, because from that point, Iwanaga's just going to stay on top of the net, hitting down.
It's difficult for them as well, you know, back on the earlier point, we were saying the Türkiye pair, because they've won a couple of longer rallies. There's one over 25 shots, isn't there, earlier in the game. But the problem is, you said it already, is you've got a Japanese pair, they'll attack you, and then if you can get back into neutral, then again, what are you going to do from there against their baseline defence as well? And then they'll get another opportunity. It's very tough over the long haul.
Yeah, that's where I think you just need that bit of flair and creativity at the right times. We've seen how Pearly San and Tina Muralitharan have been able to take on pairs like this over the last year or so and make it work.
Challenge unsuccessful, 1 challenge remaining.
I don't think that was necessarily a hugely confident challenge.
Play.
So yeah, a little bit of skill and some guile, which the two Türkiye players are capable of. Lovely. Great shot, Nakanishi.
Oh, and they're off the floor.
Shertin's still on the floor.
Oh, can't quite land that in play.
18-11.
And they've had it in periods. You look at this opening game, the runs, couple of times. The funny side of it, enjoying yourself. Great to see. But it's just consistently doing that.
Look at that against the net cord. Just happens to be right on the Shertin's racket, who was kneeling.
Thank you, Lange.
She knew she'd gone long, I think, which is why she didn't make an effort to get to her feet.
18-11.
A little bit there. The Japanese pair for once.
Well, it was a good
18.
defensive shot. It was clearly just out of reach of Iwanaga, I think it was. And therefore a little bit late in reaction from Nakanishi. Oh, that's nice. Clever.
Service over.
We've seen that from her a few times now. Just a little bit of deception.
A quick towel.
Oh, Bectas was perhaps looking like she was going to get involved. So Shertin again, reacting late.
Thank you.
And as we've said, we can expect that from these two. A scratch pairing, they haven't played together before, at least at this or any sort of World Tour level or international level. They don't play together as a partnership normally. So there are going to be some breakdowns in communication, some shots where your normal partner would be the one picking it up. So you're not expected to make a move to go.
Game point 12.
Yeah, indeed. 8 game points then against the Türkiye pair. Favour of Japan, looking to get back in this tie. Second match, 8 game points for them.
Service
It's
over.
just long serve there, so the first of them goes.
13-20.
Ah, beautifully done there.
Game.
Fade, and the second
First game won by
game
Japan.
point is the one for
21-13.
the Japanese pair. Striking first in this second match.
Yes, a lovely dry slice drop shot to finish. She's hit some lovely winners actually in the opening game. Shaping to hit hard, the last second, just slowing that racket down.
Rally sonucu aldık. Baş
Against
hatayı
them in that
azalttığımız
first
zaman
game.
olay bitecek.
21-13 to Iwanaga and Nakanishi here.
Oh, koltuğu aldı. Aynı yere vurup durma. Vurdum paralel. Döndür, çevir koltuk altına doğru. Yön değiştirerek oynayın. Tamam. Oynadığımız her sayı bak, aldığımız her sayı gerçekten oyun oynayarak aldık.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
For a fast start here to game 2. Bectas and Erçetin after losing that opener, but Türkiye ahead in the tie. The game down here in this second match to Iwanaga and Nakanishi here.
That's a good shot.
Oh, combination on these two.
Service
Lefty,
over.
righty, and just construction of the highest order there.
Yeah, that is clearly something they've been looking at in training. Slightly late decision there from Nakanishi.
Service over. 2-1.
There were encouraging signs. We talked about it for the Türkiye pair in that opening game. I know they lost it. You look at that if you're just joining us, 21-13, and you think, actually, there were a couple of runs of points they put together. Just as we said, it's the consistently being able to do that rise to the level of what are a top 10 pairing here and their opponents here in this one.
Yeah, there were a lot of momentum shifts, weren't there, in the first, really? Gosh, she's just not letting up an attack.
Oh, behind the rack. Oh,
Service over.
Bectas there. Really good stuff. I know they lost the
2,
point.
3.
Enjoyed that.
Did well to get a racket on this, really.
Oh.
But zero quality. I mean, she'd given up as well. It's a little bit wild and perhaps a little bit unnecessary, I think, from Iwanaga. Some sort of bicep taping, strapping she had on there. Feels she doesn't need that anymore.
Service over.
It's always interesting, isn't it, looking at players, what they might have taped up and through a long season. And how many times you kind of feel you're 100%, really. I mean, you can count that maybe on the palm of one hand. You're always managing something in terms of your relative condition.
Yeah. Yeah, top players tends to be the case across all sports, really. Making moves here, the Japanese. Good anticipation.
All. Thank you. Ladies on court.
Yeah, real desperation in defense from Bectas.
4-all.
It's a big hit from the left-hander.
5-4.
Yeah, just a combination again as well, the lefty and just those different angles you can produce there. You could, actually, the domination in a sense, right-handed players, society in general, just at the elite level.
Service over. 5-all.
Up to the, of course, the Japanese looking to exploit that element as well that they've got at their disposal, that left-right-hand combination here. Iwanaga and Nakanishi.
Service over. 6-5.
Unforced error. As we said earlier, they have to keep that to a minimum. She's having a good day today here,
7,
Nakanishi.
5. Return the shuttle.
Comfortable in the end.
Service over.
Make that one.
6-7. Service over.
Does not need a second invitation.
6.
Not deep enough in defense here. Hitting that from inside the back tram lines. That's the place to hit it as well, down her slight forehand side.
Halt. Service over. 7-8. Change.
Couple of loose ones from Iwanaga. Looks like she's enjoying herself, though.
Yeah. Every point they've been all is the point. Definitely. That goes. What's happening here? It's been opening up a advantage here, second game. Türkiye pair digging in again.
Looks like it's in the hands of the Japanese, though, doesn't it? It's either a winner from them or a mistake from them at the moment.
9-8.
Yeah, just a few more mistakes, actually, I think, on your point from Iwanaga and Nakanishi than we're used to.
Good rotation, Nakanishi.
Halt. Service over. 9-all. Change.
Attacking Richardson here to the body.
Yeah, had a bit more time than I think she realised to do something with that first shot. And
9-all.
played it right onto Iwanaga's racket. A bit of a gift for the Japanese.
Service over. 10-9. Service over. 10-all.
They will get the advantage then here. It's been a bit up and down, both pairings here, truth be told, in this second game so far. That one also missing its mark going long. And
11-10. Interval.
Reaching final overhead does mean Iwanaga and Nakanishi have a single point lead at the mid-game interval.
Push.
Because if you look like this,
11-10 down here. And of course, a game down. So at the moment, Bectas and Erdem.
Yeah, simple mistake. You must control it. Already good. Yeah.
Smacı vurduklarında biri öne geliyor. Mutlaka öne atacağınız topu bloğu takip ediyorlar. Aynen. Önde yakalanmayacağız. Gelen topu yatırın. Yüksek geliyorsa yatırın 4-5'e kenarlara doğru. Tamam mı? Vuran adamın üstüne doğru gerekirse yatırın. Önde yakalanmayalım. Tamam mı? Önemli olan bu. Bak oyunu ritmini yakaladınız bak. Tamam? Bu şekilde devam ederseniz bu seti alırız. Tamam? Haydi. Haydi.
Ladies on court. In 11-10. Play.
Oh.
Turkey challenges called out.
Line judge signalling that one wide. All eyes on the big screen inside the arena.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
Pretty well wide in the end.
12-10. Play.
Slightly up and down this second game so far. A little bit scrappy in places. Good defense. Wow.
13.
Iwanaga hunting the shuttle
10.
all around the court. Terrific quality, considering it was
Thank you.
Fast reaction required to play that cross lift.
13-10.
They've managed to get through the Türkiye defence probably a little earlier than even they expect at times. I think Erdem in particular might feel she could do a bit better. It's better play. Well, the longest rallies we've seen, I think. Haven't been that many in this match, actually, Guy, have there?
No. Starting with short, sharp points. As you said, there have been a few. We've been up towards 30 shots at times, but as you say, shorter points in the main here in this one. Nakanishi there. Chance.
When she's in the forecourt on the right side, so she's kind of having to go round the head as a left-hander. She makes loads of errors from that position.
There's a longer rally there. It's the longest so far.
That was the longest rally, was it?
Yeah.
Missed that.
Yeah, 43. New longest. Previously 30. Getting longer now, the rallies.
Yeah, the net was open then for Nakanishi. Decided to lift instead.
Service over.
And that's what happens so often against a pair like this. The opposition sort of break down and try something out of frustration. They can't get through, so then they squeeze a bit tight and try a bit harder. And make an error. Another long one.
15-11. Service over. 12-15.
It's an interesting one. Just as they look primed to really go on and go on and finish this off, but they just, it's not quite. I mean, interesting where you'd rate Iwanaga and Nakanishi at the moment out of 10 for a performance for a top 10 pairing here. 21, 13, 15, 12 here.
Well, I don't think they're necessarily being tested.
But just what you know of them as well, bringing into that discussion, assessment.
Reasonably fair performance, more unforced errors from them than
Service over.
you'd expect.
16-12.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how focused they are. I don't know if they're in top gear mentally. Certainly physically, they're having to cover the court quite a lot. But they're going to have better opposition for sure.
Oh, yeah.
In the next few days.
13-16.
Türkiye support.
Yeah, Erdem down there for singles player. She's coming in later on the left, that was, of that shot. And I think that was Inchia.
Thank you.
Sat next to her, who's not featured.
Yeah. Erdem played singles and doubles against Malaysia.
13,
Double duty.
16.
Just for her singles here for this second tie, playing what will be the last match against Akechi.
17-13.
Finding it tough to serve against Nakanishi, who's been pretty dominant in return of serve a couple of times. combination again.
18-13, change.
I know it's difficult, but Shirt in there has to try and do a little bit more in defence. Mentioned it a few times. Just playing a straight block against a fast pair like this, who've got that left-right combination and the power of Nakanishi. Iwanaga is hunting the net. Got to try and turn the shuttle cross or go over the top somehow. Or even a block and follow like that one from Iwanaga. If you get the chance.
19-13.
Looks like this one could be coming to a conclusion shortly.
Going to form, you'd have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, see the cross block, the difference. What the Japanese were able to do then.
Oh, that
missed, and it sounded like she broke a string.
Absolutely. Yeah, just gesturing there.
Challenges called in.
The challenge
That was never in, was it?
Really?
I thought Nakanishi missed the court
Yeah,
by
I'm with you.
4, 5, 6 inches.
Yeah, there was no call. That's yeah, surprising. But that's the reason for the challenge from the Türkiye pair.
Maybe the far side line judge was unsighted. Well, it wasn't out by that much, actually, but I thought that was further in real life.
Service over. 14-19.
Again, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play.
But yeah, well, out all the same, and that's it's a good challenge. She said maybe the line judge was unsighted on that side. It's just a bit bizarre because the standard has been so good. The line calling,
Perhaps couldn't see
yeah.
past one of the Türkiye players, but then normally you'd admit you were unsighted and let the umpire make the decision, or go to Hawkeye himself in this case. Big clash of rackets there.
Oh, it's in, and eventually turns around. Actually, the Türkiye pair doing some good stuff earlier in the point for
20,
nothing.
match point 14.
These two, it doesn't look like they're going to be denied.
That's a great drop shot. Shirt in every effort. Almost ended up on the Japanese side of the court.
Thank you.
Almost there, almost pulling them. Their nation here back into this Group B tie. 6 match points here for Iwanaga and Nakanishi.
Good serve.
Yeah, they've done it there. That is a business-like performance from Iwanaga and Nakanishi. And you get Japan here back into this Group B tie in the Yuba Cup after losing the opening rubber. They get themselves to parity here with Türkiye. Bectas and Chetini were brought together.
Match won by Japan.
Hasn't worked out in the end.
21-13, 21-14.
With Japan back level now with Türkiye going to match 3 of this time. This is how they did it.
Yeah, it looked like they enjoyed themselves out there today, the Japanese pair. I don't think they were at their free-flowing best necessarily, but that was not required in the end. Pretty comfortable victory for these two.
Yeah, indeed, job done for them. And they're about 40 minutes or so for Arin Iwanaga and Ki Nakanishi to record the win over Yasemin Bectas and Bengisu Erçetin. 21-13, 21-14 to make it 1-1 now in this Group B tie here at the Yuba Cup in Horsens. So coming up next, back to the singles action with Gunji of Japan to take on Ozyigit Bayrak of Turkey. That one coming next here. Horsens then, delightful Horsens here. We take a look at from overhead here in the east coast of the Jutland region here of Denmark, the 7th largest city in this country as well. Medieval past and the blend of old and new really in terms of the buildings as you walk around here. And the blend of old and new in terms of this lineup as well. Experience and youth already to the fore, with the first 2 matches here in this Group B tie in the Uber Cup being split between Japan and Türkiye, and it means now we're going back to singles with Rico Gunji here, the former World Junior Champion, taking on the experienced Ozyigit Bayrak here in our next match, 3rd match of 5 here in this Group B tie, with it fascinatingly poised at the moment between Japan and Türkiye at 1 win apiece. So let's get to the instructions now for match 3. First of all, out here, the World Junior Champion from 2019, 23 years of age, Rico Gunji. Part of that effort from 22 for Japan. Did very well in the Uber Cup. More smiles here. Gunji, her nation back at 1 apiece here with Türkiye. Ozyigit Bayrak here, who did really, really well in the narrow loss to Malaysia, getting that win over Wong Ling Ching. Hour and 7 minutes, showing her durability. The 34-year-old back in action here for this all-important 3rd match, with the tie 1 apiece at the moment. Responsibility again falling on her shoulders, but an experience, we said, with Nislihan Arin as well. Bayrak as well, a lot of experience she brings into this one for this first meeting between the two.
Let's get you get the toss. Black or red? Red, black for you. Black. You receive which side? You want this side? You serve. Thank you.
So, as we say, match 3 here of 5. We play them all here in terms of the group stage, but this tie is still very much now alive at the moment, as we can take a look at the players in profile. The former World Junior Champion, first coming into this, having already won a match here, that win over South Africa for Gunji. She beat Chloe Lai there, just 17 minutes, 4 points. She lost. She may well have been favoured, but I mean, that was a demolition for Gunji.
Yeah, she's been in really good form of late. Out of 16 of the All England, you see that result on screen as you just mentioned, Guy. 3 quarterfinals coming into this at the Swiss Open in Orléans, at the Asian Championships as well, which is impressive. Tough to break down, Rico Gunji.
Yeah, her opponent, though, very experienced, and you saw quite a lot of her the previous tie. What was it, an hour and 7 minutes to beat Wong Ling Ching there overall?
Terrific result. Fought hard. This match actually ought to look a little bit like the women's singles we saw at the start between Arin and Miyazaki. It's got the same sort of feel to it, similar in their career histories. You know, the Japanese wonderful junior player. You've got Bayrak, who's 34 now, so she's coming towards the end of her career. Got that experience, and yeah, I mean, let's hope we see anything like we saw earlier on.
Yeah, it was an hour and 22 minutes earlier on, wasn't it? There, Sui there is back in from New Zealand. He was the service judge for the first match. You mentioned that singles, and Daniel Wolf now is the service judge. He was the umpire for that first match, as we say, that went long between Miyazaki and Arin. And prospects that this one could do too, if this lady here can really bring it, as she did in her first singles participation of this Uber Cup.
Yeah, my big question really is whether that match yesterday for Ozyigit Bayrak has taken it out of her physically, because Gunji will have that huge advantage of only being on court for, you know, a matter of minutes really in her match. Yeah, she'll be fresh. She's a lot younger. That's the physical test today, I think, for Bayrak.
fantastic arena as well around here, is the job that Badminton Denmark have been putting on as well, staging the event. Yeah. We expect
Ladies
another
and
good one here.
gentlemen, on my right, Japan, represented by Riko Gunji. And on my left, Türkiye, represented by Ozyigit Bayrak. Türkiye to serve, level, play. Fold. Service over. 1 love.
So the fast start here. Already super impressive, Riko Gunji. 15 in the world.
It's a better defensive shot from Bayrak. Talked about it in the doubles earlier about the ability to turn the shuttle cross in
Service
defense
over.
into a space.
1 all.
You mentioned the tough one that she had, Bobby, that you commentated on, the second match as it was of that tie, the loss to Malaysia. And I mean, from your own career as well, you know this as well, you make the point, it's tougher here because of the turnaround as well from such a grueling match. Does the start, the first few points in terms of belief and everything, does it assume even greater importance from Bayrak's point of view for you here because of all of that? What's gone on recently?
Well, the opening phase of this match, you mean?
Yeah.
Service over.
Not necessarily.
2 1.
It's more the longevity of the match that I'd like to question, whether she can dig deep enough under pressure, like we saw Arin do. That second game for Neslihan Arin against Miyazaki, for example, she fought so hard to keep the shuttle going more and more, get in the head of Miyazaki, force the mistakes, and actually, as we saw at the end of it, got ahead physically. They're different players. I just query whether Bayrak also has that ability, because she's going to need that, I think, today against Gunji. So the start, perhaps less important. Obviously, it's a confidence builder if you can assert yourself on the match from the beginning. It's whether she can really dig deep in those crucial moments when it gets tight towards the end of the games, when the legs really start to burn. On the line.
Yeah.
5
Bayrak was hoping for it to go on long. Didn't happen. Gunji here opening up an early lead.
You see that incredibly high serve of Riko Gunji. And especially in the women's singles, I mean, it's a good and safe tactic for Gunji. She can serve somewhere near the middle of the court, and of course as deep as she possibly can. The height of the shuttle, as we see here, it's almost coming off the ceiling. You cannot hit as hard a smash, for example, when the shuttle is coming down at you vertically, as you can when the trajectory of the shuttle is coming at you at a slightly lower angle, because essentially you're hitting a small part of the feathers at the same time as the cork when it's vertical. Not to mention the fact that you're right on the back line when you're hitting, so it gives Gunji that little bit more time in defense to get herself into a position and read the shot.
8-1.
Yeah, it's the real accuracy to keep, to hit that serve in that way, as you say, to have the opponent as well hitting from there, as well as the height. So at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, she's done it thousands of times. So,
yeah,
so
that repetition.
That part, so you can fairly rely on. Same again here, for example. But it's then Bayrak's sort of chance to do something else
9,
with that return.
1.
Use the slice, use the drop shot, use the punch clear. Bit of variation.
Because otherwise, extremely difficult.
As we can see, it's a great start for Gunji, running away already with a 8-point lead. That's on the line as well.
Yeah, and she's not really putting a foot
10,
wrong here.
1.
Reflected in the scoreline, as you say, Bobby. Just 1 point dropped here, almost at the mid-game already.
I mean, if just knowing Gunji and how consistent she is, this
Service
opening
over.
game is
2, 10.
almost a foregone conclusion already. We haven't even reached the mid-game interval.
Yeah, well, with this sort of lead, we often say it, don't we? I mean, it's always possible to retrieve, but at this level, very difficult to come back from these sorts of deficits.
Well, it's given the opponents. I mean, if she was 10-2 up against Unsa Young,
Service
then
over.
of course you know,
11,
the
2.
Korean
interval.
could come back, but 11-2 at the break, and showing no signs at the moment of anything changing here.
Yeah. Big problems already for Bayrak here. Türkiye down 11-2
Biraz
at this
baskıya
point.
girmeye çalış. Üstüne ona rahat vuruş yaptırma, tamam mı? Yarım
5
smaç
minutes.
olsun. Vur ama devam et. Orta hemen dönmen lazım. Tamam? Boşluk bırakma. Şu tereddüt etme şu toplarda. Hepsi içeride. Haydi bakalım, daha hiç oyun oynamadık.
20 seconds. 20
Haydi
seconds.
hızlandır, yani baskıyı kur, sen hızlan.
Eleven, 2. Play.
What an excellent start this has been. It's the third match from Riko Gunji.
You can see the problems that it's causing Bayrak, the relentless
12,
pressure into the rear
2.
corners, using that high serve to start with, and then look, she's just questioning whether that initial shot of those last two was even in court, completely outfoxed on the second.
I was just thinking, coming out the mid-game interval, Robbie, I mean, 5 minutes
13,
to get there
2.
and everything. We were talking about the energy levels and everything backing up. I mean, that's no issue here, because I mean, they've barely been out there at all any time. But the scoreline is clearly a huge problem for Bayrak.
No, but it might also be, if there is fatigue in the legs, that explosiveness is something that you start to lack. It's dropped off, and if you can't
14,
fire off
2.
the legs and push into the court to start to put Gunji under some pressure. I mean, Riko's barely looked like she's been under much pressure so far. One step everywhere, comfortable. And again, as she...
Oh,
that's brilliant from Riko Gunji.
yeah, it's like
15,
training drills,
2.
isn't it, and everything else. Talked about the fact she lost 4 points in her first match of this Yuba Cup, 2-2. That win, as it was over South Africa's Chloe Lai. Only 2 points lost here so far as well.
(16-2).
Ruthless. Maybe, as you were saying, Bobby, there just lacking a bit.
17,
Just a bit of pop,
2.
a bit of impact, a bit of dynamism, Bayrak here, even when she had a bit of an opening there.
She's finally missed Gunji.
Service over. 3-17.
Looking to beat her own match time record for Japan anyway, set yesterday at 17 minutes.
Yeah. playing 9 so far.
Runs tight to the line, but
Service over.
no complaints from Bayrak. Did not go to
18-3.
Hawkeye. She seems so unsure on that back line, Bayrak. 5, maybe 6 times now. She's had a second look mid-flight and decided to take it late.
18.
See there again,
Service
Bayrak
over. 19-4.
just wasn't there defensively.
Yeah, there actually for a while, decent work. But it's just as it goes
20.
on, chances
Game
diminish.
point 4.
Bayrak, you feel, I mean, when she's able to extend the rally a little bit, 16 game points.
Better return of serve. But then she's lost the initiative again.
Game.
Yeah, very
First game
one-sided.
won by Japan.
That opening game, some of the
21-4.
reasons you were mentioning there, probably really coming to fruition. Difficult, this for Türkiye and for Bayrak. It's Gunji there, dominating. Another destructive game in the books for her, this time 21-4 in her favour.
Arkada oynuyor. Bir de orta kortta oynuyor. Bir adım alıyor, toplar alıyor. Ya clear attı, bir hızlı drop at. Gelsin net bırak, bir arkaya sıkıştırma yap. Yani kortu kullanmıyorsun ki. Hep arkada 1-2 clear, 3. clear forehand'ine, forehand'den çapraz ya da paraleli drop yiyorsun.
Verdiğin sayılar avut. Ortasına korkunun sonunda kalan topu boş üstü yakalayarak paralel çapraz sert droplarla sayı al. Hepsini yapıyor bu. Top oyunda tutuyor. Seni sağ arkaya sıkıştırıyor, sağ arkaya köşeye. Benim aynı
Yani. Clear oynuyorsunuz, clear. Sonra sen pes ediyorsun. Forehand'ine dönüyorsun, çapraz bitti oyun. Ya alternatif yaratmaya çalış. Top kalktı, bir göster, clear göster, drop göster, şaşırtma yap. Farklılık kat oyuna. Farklılık kattığın zaman oynamaya başlayacak.
20
Şurada oynuyor.
seconds. 20
Haydi bakalım.
seconds.
Haydi.
Still getting encouragement, of course. Has to be that way. Bayrak, but that
Second
was
game.
thumping opening
Level.
game from her opponent.
Play.
Yeah, something of a training match so far for Rico Gunji. Bayrak's coaching staff certainly had a lot to say. I mean, they are hoping and expecting something to change here.
Well, they have to from their point of view. But I
One
mean, that's
love.
just it's kind of suggested. I mean, off the back of that, you know, that match with Wong, hour and 7 minutes. It's just the backup, the recovery, isn't it? And she's fit enough to go out there, but just lacking that. I mean, you commentated that as well. Contrast that performance with what we've seen, albeit Gunji has been excellent. I mean, we're here 13 minutes. We just ticked over to.
I mean, sheer hard work yesterday from Bayrak. Concentration levels were, you know, had to be at their highest. Physically as well, she really gave it everything, and I suspect that match has taken it out of her more than even she would have hoped.
Yeah.
Saying that though, Gunji, her shot quality so far, movement speed, everything, the variation.
Surface
Are you surprised when...
As I say that, commentator's curse, isn't it?
Of course. Yeah, but it's been brilliant, isn't it, from her so far? She's not going to break that. Was it 17 minutes you mentioned for the first match? It's not going to get that, but I mean, at the moment, yes, there's still work to do, but at the moment, platform here is, again, it's very one-sided.
Service over.
Even the luck's
4-1.
against Ozyigit Bayrak, bouncing back off the net cord. Punishing those rear corner shots. Bayrak. Just really struggling to find a way to dictate.
Oh, and that will hurt even more. I mean, Gunji there just pushing a corner to corner, moving her around. Smart.
Yeah, really clever. And patient, waiting for that opportunity. And she knew she had Bayrak stranded here. Anything straight down the line was going to be effective. Yeah, she might well enjoy this.
Service over 2-5.
Just about, he set such a high bar, Gunji, about keeping concentration levels up here. He's so straightforward so far.
We also look at the Japanese lineup. You mentioned at the start, Riko Gunji, former world junior champion, Tomoka Miyazaki, world junior champion, Kana Yamaguchi, world junior champion.
It's kind of that's a minimum requirement to play singles for Japan.
Hina Akechi for Japan, a disgraceful bronze at the World Junior Championships.
Yeah.
I joke, of course. I mean, that is a terrific force to be reckoned with.
I would say within Akechi as well, former junior #1 at the same time in terms of the rankings. Just in the World Championship. It's the strength in depth they've got, Poppy. I mean, you talked about here the options. It's a good touch, wasn't it? Drop.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Bayrak, there was nothing wrong with the length from Gunji, but this time Bayrak finds a shot quality that does some damage. We just haven't seen that enough from the Turk. Good rally.
Service over.
But a familiar conclusion to it in terms of this match.
4.
Just taking, well, isn't she taking hits every time here, Bayrak?
Coverage, Gunji. Stretched in defense and still covers back to base in time.
Yeah, and then that clinical.
Big smiles on the Japanese teammates' faces.
And they, of course, are enjoying this. It seems, turning this tie around. At the moment, Gunji here playing her part.
Better from Bayrak. Yeah, good rally.
Yep.
Service over. 5-8.
I mean, we can't expect it every rally, but she played a net shot that was dead close to the line. Managed to find that cross lift. pretty much landed on the line. We can't expect all her shots to be on the lines, but at least into the corners.
Yeah.
Pose the question to Rico Gunji at least.
Oh, launching across, Gunji.
Service over.
Yeah, she was fully committed, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Line judge. 9-5.
Court just be dry there.
Thank you. Nine, 5. Service over.
Finds a winner off that high serve.
9.
Yeah, some moments here for Bayrak to work with at least. There just weren't any of those in the opening game. There we go. Tighter, a bit tighter.
Yeah, that's what I mean about the lines. I mean, 2 inches left, it's out the court. 2 or 3 inches right, and probably Gunji would have got there. So that's the margin she's got to go for. She's got to hit those corners and hit those lines.
Service over.
So it seems, because
10,
Gunji's
6.
got the she's got the advantage in terms of that physicality of movement, the speed of movement, and court coverage.
Service over.
Doesn't connect with that one, yeah. Gestures again.
7,
she wanted to, Gunji.
10.
Bayrak could also try and find a way to bring the court into the middle. Try and play a sort of flat, take the corners out, if you like, with her choice of shots. It's not easy. Gunji's clever and finds ways to go back over the top, but if Bayrak could somehow try and play into those 2 big boxes, yeah, with that kind of play, that's a shame.
And
Service over.
they will move to the
11,
mid-game
7
interval there now.
interval.
Gunji leading by 4 this time.
Gerçek özgürlüğü lazım. Farkını gösteren. Böyle aşağıya doğru.
A little bit closer here at the mid-game interval than was the case in the first. It was 11-2 there. It's now 11-7 though to Gunji, leading well all the same.
Kaçak oynuyorsun ya.
Over Bayrak.
Zorla biraz ya önü. Yapabilirsin sen bunları. Hızlı droplardan temel aması korta dön. Korta dön. 4 köşe yaparsan bu kadar rahat oynayamaz. Kız çizgide oynuyor ya. Şu çizgide oynatıyorsun kız.
20
Yaptığı
seconds.
hiçbir şey yok.
20
Ama
seconds.
haydi kızım. Haydi. Vur, hiç vurmuyorsun Özge.
Coach, return to your chair. Eleven, 7. Play.
It's nice from Bayrak.
Oh, and just missed the touch at the end. Yeah, you're right, Bobby. That was
7.
very nicely done. She's trying here, trying to dig in.
Yeah, much like we said about Neslihan Arin, she will not give up. Tried the little double action deception. And did well to get herself into a position where she even had time for that kind of shot.
It's just, again, it's the body point to point as well. She reads the game so well. Of course, you've seen her over the years so much. You met the point with Arin as well, her compatriot. Both such wonderful competitors. It's just point to point. Feel with the body, whether it's able to do that, what the mind wants it to do.
Oh, twisting and turning Bayrak. Would have had no chance if that was in
Service
court.
over. 8.
Gets a cheap point
30.
there.
No mistake there that time. Thumping
Service
finish
over.
to that point from Gunji.
14-8.
Shida really enjoying being able to sit and watch her teammates. Gunji having to work hard.
And we're doing it so well, so confidently.
15-8.
Bayrak struggling in that backhand corner at the net.
Ooh,
Service
she
over.
didn't expect that.
9-15.
Inch perfect.
It's double figures, Bayrak, in this game.
10-15.
Victory of sorts in the match so far, that.
Sometimes it's the aim. See if you can get double figures against an opponent. I mean, that won't be the aim here today. She'll still be looking to try and find a way to win. Challenge here.
Challenges called in.
That forehand slice hitting the line as I saw it.
Yeah. Let's challenger this one here. This particular match. Can it go Bayrak's way?
She's definitely improved in the second, Bayrak, but also Gunji has
Challenge unsuccessful.
made a couple of mistakes,
One
which you didn't
challenge
really see
remaining.
in the first. No mistake this time.
Service over.
She set such a high level in that
16,
game. Tough
10.
for her to maintain it, regardless. It's not about that, really. In reality, is the score is firmly in her
Play.
favour. It's about getting the point for a nation, and she's 5 points away from doing that. Oh, glorious.
17-10.
Just when everything's working, you just feel like your movement's there, you're timing the shuttle. And she made this look easy. That was not easy. Not just the final shot, but the entire rally.
It's just a real flair about this performance.
18-10.
Looking to finish with aplomb.
That was clever. Bayrak's body weight shifting to the other side. Short lift. Oh, she gets it back, Gunji. Terrific defense. This would be a good rally to win. Almost down and out at one point, Gunji.
Oh,
19-10.
not good enough. That was a good point to win.
Yeah, I mean, irrespective of the scoreline,
Yeah.
to be able to defend. I mean, Gunji didn't need to break her back for one rally, given the scoreline. But that's lovely.
Service over. 11-19.
It certainly won't be enough, but it is another good moment there for Bayrak. Touch.
Lovely touch. Just dropped that racket head very slightly to shape that she was going to play a lift. Tiniest of deceptions it was. Better net as well this time.
12-19.
Gunji there, reaction a little bit frustrated here, still to be out here, still on 19.
I wonder what the odds are of Bayrak to come back and win.
Classy. Almost
Service
there now,
over.
Gunji.
20, match point 12.
Yeah, she's had Bayrak on a string, hasn't she? She's just dictated for the best part of the whole match where she wants her opponent to be. Terrific performance again from Gunji today.
Denied for the moment. First of these
Service
8
over.
match points saved by Bayrak.
13, 20.
In a way, it's a shame the opening game was so one-sided. If this was the opening game, Bayrak might have had a bit of fighting spirit and had a little bit extra to go into a second. Sadly, it's not going to be the case.
Game.
And it is all over. And that's another commanding performance here in Horsens from Riiko Gunji. Dropped just 4 points in her first match of this Yuba Cup. This time she's dropped a few more, but all the same, she's brushed aside Özge Bayrak here, and she gives
21-4,
Japan
21-13.
the lead in this Group B tie now from 1 down. They are 2-1 up. Need one more win to seal victory in the tie here. This is how it ended.
Oh, it's a shame the net cord bounced that right, actually. It might have gone in. I think Riiko Gunji is going to have to get herself to the training court and put in some more work, because she's only spent 47 minutes on court over 2 matches. Brilliant.
Yeah,
the Japanese.
All business. The Japanese here, Riiko Gunji, through there in about half an hour to put Japan in front in the tie. So 3 matches completed, Japan needing 1 more for the success. They'll look to seal it next with Risa Igarashi and Mayu Matsumoto, who will be taking on Elif Ozyigit and Sinem Yildis of Turkey next. Historic Horsens here, founded in the 12th century, and as you wander around here, you definitely should pay a visit. A blend of old and new is the theme here. These historic buildings and what's going on as well in terms of development. And development in this Group B tie as well for you. Development in favour of Japan, the former champions at 6 occasions here at the Uber Cup. From 1 down, most recently, Gunji giving them the advantage, meaning they need 1 more victory from these remaining 2 ties, 2 matches in the tie. Igarashi and Matsumoto coming next here. Ozyigit and Yildis here are second doubles of the tie. We're about to get the pairings introduced here at the Forum Horsens. Come first, Japan now 2-1 up to confirm in the tie from 1 down on that first doubles as well. And now it is Risa Igarashi and Mayu Matsumoto. You are first out here for this 4th match of the tie. Igarashi 29 years of age, Matsumoto a year older. Behind them here, second out, Türkiye needing to win this to keep alive their hopes in the tie, and that responsibility falls, I believe, to be this scratch pairing of Ikra Elif, Ozyigit and Sinem Yildis. It's 10 years of age. It's a youthful pairing, this. Yildis just a year older. They're tasked here with the challenge of trying to keep the tie alive. We will still play the final singles, but it's about now whether they can force a live deciding 5th match in this Group B tie, or whether Japan can seal the overall victory in 4. First meeting between the pairs, confirmed here.
Ladies, you will choose black or red. Red. Black for you. Oh, that is black. Receive. Who? Mayu will receive. Elif to serve. Which side? This side. Good luck.
The near side to our commentary position, nearest end, the Türkiye pair are taking, and now the warm-up can begin here. Where are we? We are 6:15 here, local time. Long-running day here on Court 1. You can look around Courts 2 and 3. Well, they've been done for a while with the day session, but we're still delighting you with more top-level badminton here, including this next doubles. Guy McCrean, delighted to still be joined here by Bobby Griffin. Bobby here, take a look at the pairings. I mean, Japan with the chance to seal this, another victory, and again, looking to mix things up, aren't they? I think looking ahead a bit as well, not just with this tie, the Japanese.
Yeah, and they did the same thing yesterday, actually, mixing up their doubles players. Of course, you've got Mayu Matsumoto not playing with a normal partner here today in this one in Yuki Fukushima, who's been the ringleader on the bench for the Japan team, cheering on with Shida, watching this one. She's playing with Igarashi, who's played with another different partner yesterday or the day before. I mean, amazing for Japan to have that strength in depth in their women's doubles and singles, the ability to mix up their partnerships and still be so strong.
Yeah, Igarashi partnering Fukushima, as you say, to that win, the last match as it was of the win over South Africa. And their opponents here, I believe it's a scratch pairing overall between these 2 here. Zit and Yildis, and a youthful air about them here, a 19 and a 20-year-old partnering up here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a free hit. I mean, they're going to go at a Japanese pair who, between them, have got 10 world or Olympic medals between them. The Japanese pair. So these 2 massive underdogs. Go out and enjoy it, learn something. You know, look to be back here at the Uber Cup in a couple of years' time, and have learned something from this stage, these opponents. I mean, how often will these Turkish players get the chance to play against world medalists or Olympic medalists? It's a treat for them. I mean, that's the way they should look at it and enjoy it, see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely go along with that. And this fantastic venue as well, World Team Championships, as they're otherwise known, the BWF Uber Cup, 31st edition for it. Biennial staging of it alongside the Thomas Cup since 1984. That was a big year in terms of change. Of course, a big year coming up next. Got your thoughts on that, Bobby, actually, alongside you, but in terms of the changes coming next season that were announced, big one. You already know about the changes in terms of the broadcast model that are coming, but alongside it, the change in scoring system, and a lot of reaction to that. 3 games of 15, first to 15 there as well. But a big opportunity here on the big stage as our umpire and service judge are confirmed here. Estonia's Aris Ispalu, the umpire for this one. Gunas Lusveris of Latvia, the service judge. But for the Türkiye pair, it's just a chance to enjoy it, to bring the ability, the talent on the big stage and see where it can take them here against such a storied pair of players from Japan in Igarashi and Matsumoto, as you say, have been towards the right at the top of the rankings.
Ladies and
mix
gentlemen,
and women's doubles as
on
well
my
in
right,
the past, respectively.
Japan, represented by Arisa Igarashi and Mayu Matsumoto. And on my left, Turkey, represented by Ikra Elif Ozyigit and Sinem Yildis. Turkey to serve. Ikra Elif Ozyigit to Mayu Matsumoto. Love all. Play.
Yeah, I was just looking back at the last Yuba Cup, and you know, Japan bronze medalists reaching the semi-finals, losing to China. Neither of these two Japanese players featuring in that semi-final, opting with Matsuyama and Shida, and then Miyaura and Sakuramoto, which was big for those sort of, I mean, they were quite young a couple of years ago. So a big week for these two. Higashino. Everyone used to know her as Arisa Higashino, of course, with Watanabe, all that success in the mixed.
Yeah, 2 times.
Been married for ages now, of course. Igarashi with Matsumoto.
Yeah, 2-time bronze medalist, of course, with Watanabe there. Tokyo and Paris Olympics. And that's long.
Service over.
It's interesting as well, actually, you're referencing all of that the last time around. I mean, you know, with the discussions around the Japanese team and relative strength compared to recent editions of the Yuba Cup as well. I think the argument on the doubles side, actually, they're not really any weaker. I think it's the argument is around the singles, maybe, that it's not previous rosters that they've had, you know, in terms of going on. And, yeah, for Japan, in terms of actually going, not this tie as such, you know what I mean, in terms of going on and winning the whole thing as they've done. I mean, after China, I mean, the second most successful nation, but you look at the recent Yuba Cups, recent history there, how their roster lines up overall compared to the most recent times.
I mean, it's so difficult to look past China in the Yuba Cup. So successful. And you look at their team, you know, Chen Yufei, Han Yue, and Wang Qiyi in the singles alone, and then you've got Liu and Tan dominating women's doubles. And backed up by a massive national team of, you pick any of their top 8 pairs in the women's doubles and form a combination, and they're going to be tough to beat all round. But Japan and Korea, 2 of the nations that are going to have that challenge ahead of them, I would think. You know, and if Riko Gunji puts in that kind of performance like we saw, if Tomoka Miyazaki plays to her potential, and if Akane Yamaguchi just does her thing, you know, Japan have got 2 pretty strong women's doubles pairs as well. That's on their day. Could be world beaters. I mean, we've talked about Igarashi. Lovely. Oh. With so much success in mixed. There she is
6
on camera briefly. Kia Nakanishi banging the drum for Japan.
Yeah, just got a shot of that, didn't you, as well?
Look at that touch. That was lovely from Matsumoto.
Drums have been popular, haven't they? So Jonathan Christie, I mean, the Indonesian earlier. Huge drum they've got, the Indonesians. That's a bit smaller, that one.
6.
Yeah. Doesn't make quite the same noise, because it's actually just a few rows below our commentary position as well. Make a real dent.
Service over.
This one a bit more
7-3.
delicate. Reverberations off the drum there, ringing around.
8-3.
Greeting another point for Igarashi and Matsumoto.
Matsumoto, twice medalist in the Yuba Cup, part of the team, while she didn't play, as I mentioned, in that semi-final. Bronze
Service
last time
over.
out in Bangkok, and a silver, of course, reaching the final in 2020. 4 World Championship medals as well, including 2 gold for Matsumoto.
Service over. 9-4.
Lightning fast.
Fearsome.
10-4.
Very quick to follow up. I mean, you talked about her success in mixed. That's her role on a mixed court, typically. Following up her partner's smash and getting in to the net to make the kill.
Fault.
Clever.
11-4. Interval.
Yeah, commanding is kind of expected, really. Expected to win this one and seal the tie. Still got to do it, though. Go out there, and so far they're managing it well on the Türkiye pair.
Another opening game, mid-game interval in just 5 minutes.
Commanding from the Japanese again. She suggests building on similar starts to games from their compatriots earlier in this tie, giving Ozyigit and Yildis all to think about here. 11-4 at the mid-game interval for Igarashi and
20
Matsumoto.
seconds.
Yakalatmayın. Anlaşıldı mı?
20
Biraz cesur
seconds.
oynayın.
11 Arisa. 11-4. Play.
That's good as well. Extending the lead.
Yes, please.
It's hit so hard, they're going to change the shuttlers. That one in the back. Just a thump off the racket there. So before the experienced it before the mid-game interval.
Oof. It's just not coming back, is it?
13-4.
She's a tall player. I mean, both of them actually terrific in the rear court. You'd expect somebody that's played so much mixed to be very focused
Service
around
over.
looking for the forecourt, looking for that service line,
5,
playing from the net.
13.
But Igarashi, she was one of the first sort of top-level players that I remember that was relentless with the jump smash in the women's game. You didn't see it all that often, and I'm going back a few years now. But she's so powerful.
Fault. Service over.
There she is on camera now.
14-5.
Clever shot. Just into that right hip. There's a calmness about Matsumoto today.
Yeah. Oh, it's just swipe on top of the net there.
Read it like a book,
15.
didn't she? And she was just ready to
5.
unleash. Devastating.
Yeah. Well,
There you go, jump smash from Igarashi. I still want to call her Higashino. I've spent so many years commentating on her as Higashino. Matsumoto has basically walked around the court for this entire match so far. Brilliant.
And it's funny as well, Bobby, you know, you've been talking around it, just looking around the arena as well, the privilege. People are just enjoying everything, but these two going through the gears, you just get that feeling, everyone, they're embracing that, just relishing it, taking it all in.
Yeah, and I think, you know, there's no expectation
Thank you.
on these two players from Turkey. Everyone knows it, including themselves. And I wouldn't be surprised if they win a point outright and, you know, outplay the Japanese. You get a wild round of applause. It's one of those kind of sporting spectacles. Good play.
Yeah.
Yildis and a partner.
They're working it. Oh,
Just too clever.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, because really, I mean, you go back to 5 points they've won, they kind of come from, you know, to finish on those few occasions from the Japanese. Here again, they looked in better shape. Nothing doing. I talk about the audience as well here, looking around, enjoying this from the Japanese. You suggested this in the outset, in the introduction as well, for this young pair as well. Spend as much time as you can out there with these two, as many points as possible, and sponge it.
Yeah, absorb everything you can. They wouldn't necessarily play on in a venue like this with an audience like this. They're on world feed main court television.
It's another point.
Service over. 6-17.
It's that mentality. I mean, you're 17-6 down, but actually just look at it. It's a huge opportunity. As you say, I mean, centre of attention here.
Yeah, and whilst, I mean, we don't mean to disrespect the efforts from
Service
Team
over.
Turkey at this stage.
18-6.
As a pair, these two, not that they are a pair that plays together all that often, but being put together today. I mean, Ozyigit normally plays with Korkmaz, who's, well, they've played 2 tournaments on the BWF circuit.
19-6.
But even then, they're ranked 408 in the world. So it really is just a learning curve, a chance to
20.
take something away from this and look back and use it.
Game point 6.
As it is, it's 14 game points for Japan here.
Game.
And they only, just the finish fitting of that
Japan.
opening game. Clinical.
21-6.
21-6 for them here. Favoured, but at the same time, utterly dominant. Confirmation of the score so far against the Türkiye pair. Ozyigit and Yildis, they've lost that 21-6 in 11 minutes to Igarashi and Matsumoto here.
Sadece bakın, zevk alın, skora bakmayın. Skor görmeyin. Sadece oyun oynayın. Güzel oyun oynayın ya. Zevk alın, isteyin. Boşluğu görün, mücadele edin, sesiniz çıksın.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
That's through them. It's good. Here, the second game beginning here, and the pair of stars that are Igarashi and Matsumoto predictably dictating proceedings here as Japan look to get this third win of the tie and seal the overall victory.
I just wonder, is Japan likely now to secure their spots and possibly even probably win the group? What they might do with the women's doubles over the next few days and as we get into the knockouts, because they're obviously using it as a chance to assess which pairings work. Will they stick with their Fukushima Matsumoto combination? It's normally Iwanaga Nakanishi we saw earlier, world number 7s. Igarashi normally with Shida, who's sat on the bench today cheering on her teammates. I would imagine so. I would imagine they go back to their familiar pairings when it matters, when they're up against another top nation.
Yeah, well, they're going to, you look at it for deciding the group overall, they're going to get that. I tend to agree with you. I think that's where they're going to go for that tie, Malaysia.
Matsumoto is. She's barely broken a sweat here today. Everything's one step away.
Yeah.
Walking pace. The shot quality is so high.
Please welcome first women's singles.
It's just that the connections as well, the feeling, everything.
4-1.
She's got quite a lot of strapping and taping on the legs, Matsumoto. I know it's skin-coloured, but both left and right legs have got quite a fair bit of supports going on.
Five, 1.
Yeah, you can see the left thigh, the right calf.
Presented by Michelle Lee.
Could be a preventative measures just gone wide. Igarashi, who's
service over.
A little reaction she was showing then after missing that cross smash winner.
Okay,
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Service over.
Lovely little backhand pirouette with a soft touch as well to finish into open space. Let's take a look at this from Igarashi. Delicate touch, 360.
7-2. Ladies, ladies, ladies. Wait.
The arena getting busier again, Guy.
I know.
As session 3 begins on the other two courts.
Yes, and yeah, we're still very much session 2 here at court 1, you're right. More noise around with the courts being introduced for the session 2, number 2 courts.
Oh, nice shot. Variation, I like that. From Yildis, I think it was.
Yeah, shows the thinking clearly still there, trying, but they have a half chance.
Well, the thing is they do. I mean, the Japanese, they're not in their top gear. They don't need to be. And because of that, if the Türkiye players can put together a couple of shot combinations, they've got a chance to hit some winners. We see it all the time when there's a slightly mismatched contest.
Service over. 9-3.
You just see Matsumoto there. I mean, it's almost like in and around Horsens, the park areas. I mean, she's out walking in the park. I mean, it's been that straightforward her approach.
3.
And it's a lovely place to go out for a walk as well. And the way she's approached this match, it's been that way.
Good reach from Igarashi. Yeah, and why not? It's been lovely weather here in Horsens this week.
Yeah, we've had some walks together. This is out there.
11-3 interval.
It means the mid-game interval has arrived again. And again, it's Japan, this pair right on top. Igarashi and Matsumoto.
There's still an element of fight, however. It's not like this pair on screen have self-destructed. They're doing their best efforts, and it's good. It's good to see.
3, second game against
Cesur
them.
oynayın ya, rahat oynayın. Sıkıntı yapmayın. Yeri geldiği zaman hücum, yeri geldiği zaman drop, yeri geldiği zaman hücum clear. Hücum clear'ler ikisinin arasına 8 numaraya
Court
doğru.
1, 20
Anlaşıldı mı?
seconds.
Biraz çeşitlendirin ama isteyin.
20
Basit
seconds.
hata yapmadan isteyin. Ve oyundan düşmeyin.
Okay.
Tamam mı? Hadi bakalım.
Eleven, 3. Play. Twelve, 3. Thirteen, 3.
A couple more points added to the total.
Yeah, like we said earlier, have to make sure they concentrate on lengthening this game, this match, as long as possible.
3.
Got to be competitive in this service situation, first 3 shots.
Service over.
Igarashi misses out. They're on top of the net for once.
Yeah, she was making moves, trying something a little bit different.
14.
Blue carpet. That is wild.
Service over. 15, 4.
As we've been saying, it's all about for them, 19 and 20-year-old here, just enjoying the experience here, getting as much as they can out of it.
I mean, they're working terrifically hard, and that's about what you can expect from Ozyigit and Yildis. I think they're really missing Inche today. Oh, that is incredible. What a lovely slice from Matsumoto. That fell well before the service line. Just crept over the net.
And then our partner Miyazaki looking to finish this as fast as they can. You can sprint for the line. Not that the rest of the performance hasn't had a sprint-like quality about it.
Good block.
Yeah.
Service over.
It's making life a little awkward for Igarashi.
19.
Still 2 points from the win.
Service over.
Got to do a little bit better there.
20. Match point 5.
Japan then with match point and tie point here as well.
Out.
Get it done there.
Service over. 6, 20.
Still 14 more points here for Igarashi. Matsumoto. Oh,
7.
Oh, it's about the first one she's...
20.
Matsumoto's missed there. Position.
On a plate for the taller, the Japanese players.
Third chance to close it out. That'll do it.
Okay.
Star pairing coming together, Igarashi and Matsumoto, and they seal the deal here in this Group B tie in the Yuba Cup. They dropped the first match, but Japan have responded as you would expect they would with the next 3 matches, including this one ultimately.
Match won by Japan, 21-6.
This is how it ended.
21-7.
Arisa Igarashi and Maya Matsumoto, too good for the youngsters. Ikra Elif and Sinem Yildis outclassed Igarashi and Matsumoto. Winning this one, and it means Japan have one more match to come, but Japan win the tie. We know that now. Unassailable lead over Türkiye. That's the final score in this one. 4th match of the tie. 21-6, 21-7 there in just about 23, 24 minutes. I think it's ticked over to in the end.
Yeah, too strong today for their opponents from Türkiye, who hopefully have gained from this huge experience of playing a class act like Igarashi and Matsumoto. Strength in depth in the Japanese team to mix up the pairings. Might be looking at 2026 medalists once again.
Indeed, so they've won the tie, but of course the difference between 3-2 and 4-1 now with one match remaining. Akechi of Japan to take on Zera Erdem of Türkiye in our last match of the tie coming up next. So the Sondergader here, Horsens pedestrian street. Been spending a bit of time down here the last few days. Widest pedestrian street in Denmark. Around 200 shops here that all provide part of this relaxing feel to this part of the world, which is staging the World Team Championships in the sport of badminton, the BWF Yuba Cup and the Thomas Cup, of course, as well. But the Yuba Cup here, specifically this Group B tie, has been occupying our attentions the past few hours. Japan have sealed it from a match down against Türkiye, another win for them. But we still have one more match to play, the difference between 3-2 and 4-1 here, as Hina Akechi of Japan prepares to take on Zera Erdem of Türkiye here. Former junior #1 Akechi. She is first out here to the Fordham Horsens Arena. Real buzz around here now. We've been playing a lot of the tie actually with courts 2 and 3 not in operation, but here we are now. Everything in play and all smiles. Great opportunity, of course, with the tie done in Japan's favour.
I like how Hina Akechi almost looked embarrassed just then as she walked through that match. Indonesia in action, and the Indonesian teammates, as always, banging the drums and singing. She almost felt like she didn't want to be walking through it.
Well, he got to get the court one here, and her opponent here, Zehra Erdem, who played singles and doubles in that tight loss to Malaysia, 24-year-olds. Who, as I say, is one player who does play both formats regularly, higher ranked in doubles than much higher ranked than she is in singles right now. First meeting between these two, confirmed there.
Your choice. I have black or red. Red, black for you. Black, your call. Left side, you receive. You serve.
Spin of the coin is out of the way. I mentioned Erdem playing. Losing both the matches, but playing singles and doubles. Of course, we referenced a few times, Bobby, you spent some hours watching that one, Malaysia and Türkiye, how that went on. But now here, just the final singles match for her as she takes on the 21-year-olds. We'll focus on first here, Hina Akechi. Mentioned former junior #1 back from 2023. Here in 29, a career high rank right now in the BWF World Tour ranks. Bobby.
Yeah, I mean, another quality Japanese opponent for the Türkiye team to try and get through somehow. I mean, she's been in 4 titles on the BWF World Tour events, and again, it's going to be a very tough test for Erdem, but perhaps the physicality might come into it. I was quite impressed yesterday of Erdem's performance. She was very focused, and of course the fact that she was picked to play in both the singles and doubles as a singles player just shows how much faith Türkiye have got in this 24-year-old.
Yeah, absolutely. She played, the 3rd and 5th matches, played alongside Bectas in that deciding doubles, but we focus on the singles here, and Gojin Wei, that one 31 minutes, just over half an hour overall for that loss for her. Akechi, we just saw beforehand, also playing match 3, and their tie against Eline de Villiers, 23 minutes for her. And, in terms of our officials for this, Daniel Wolf, who umpired the first match of the ties, back in position, the Austrian. Kelvin's there. In sway of the service judge from New Zealand. Yeah, it's funny because we've had the last few hours, our court's been running so long compared to courts 2 and 3. It's actually quite nice around the atmosphere to have other action going on around it. They're focusing on this bit of a different vibe.
It is indeed, actually. It feels a little bit more normal in here now, but as you say, we've had 2 or 3 hours without any company. So it's good to get a bit of buzz back.
We've had the company of millions around the world here tuning in with us as well, and we're glad to have your company through to the conclusion of this tie in Group B of the Uber Cup. The tie victory overall is decided in favour of Japan, but talk about this, play all the matches because the group standings, it's not just matches, you're playing for your nation as well. Chance to play there for Erdem here, even if Türkiye have lost this now. And there's the pride as well, lose 3-2 as opposed to 4-1.
Absolutely, and that's what happened yesterday against Malaysia. So if Malaysia and Japan, the likely group successors, if you like, go through, take some pride in coming 3rd, especially with a couple of match wins under their belt. And of course, they've got South Africa to play in the final tie in the group for Türkiye.
Yeah, so Erdem will take something into that as well.
On my right, Japan, represented by Hina Akechi. And on my left, Türkiye, represented by Zehra Erdem. Türkiye to serve. Love all. Play. Service over.
Decent points to begin from the former junior #1. Akechi here. So much noise around as well with the other ties going on right now, as we've been saying here in the forum, Horsens.
Nice finish. A tip for any young aspiring player: when you get in that position, you're looking to play the net kill, you don't have to smash it with everything you've got. Look at this little brush, little reverse. Takes the pace off the shuttle, makes it easier to control. And from there, the reaction time of your opponent, very rarely they're getting it back.
Yeah, it's kind of a mini windscreen like almost, the kind of the motion, isn't it? The previous one, not the flatter.
It's a good analogy, yeah. Good description. Just wide, I think.
Service over. 1.
But yeah, I was impressed with Erdem yesterday. She went up against Go Jinwei from Malaysia, who was a superstar as a junior, who rushed the Turk in the match.
Service over.
Great touch again from Akechi.
4-1.
And I think the scoreline might have been even closer than the 13 and 14 points Erdem was able to get. Took 18 and 19 off the Malaysian women's doubles pair.
5-1.
Of Ozyigit, who's only young, but she's going to be a superstar in the making. And Maisara.
Yeah, Norikila. Yeah.
Tough opponent, so impressive.
Went live there, of course, to that fifth as well that you commentated
Service
on.
over.
21-18 and 21-19. This is not a live fifth match this time, but another opportunity all the same for Erdem against someone at a career high in Akechi, just inside the top 30 in the world and rising.
Yeah, I mean, she's only just turned 21 in Akechi, which is, of course, worth mentioning because
3-5.
For Japan to be relying on somebody so young is testament to the quality of Akechi and what they think she's capable of.
Yeah, very tough to get picked for that roster, but particularly if you're so young, that does, as you say, Bobby. Just it bears testimony to how good she is already.
Service over. 6-3.
Yeah, and she's actually the 6th highest ranked Japanese women's singles player. Just a little bit flat from Akechi. Mid-rally, good finish.
7-3.
Not sure if you mentioned in the build-up to this one, Akechi with that win at the Side Modi tournament last year.
8-3.
Career best result, I would say, for her.
Misses her mark there.
9-3.
Yeah, she's just being stretched, outmaneuvered by Akechi. And when you're hitting the shuttle slightly off balance or slightly out of reach, it's... Oof, that's nice. It's easy to make an error.
10-3.
Or play a loose shot.
Nothing she could do with that.
Oh, delightful.
Service over. 4-10.
A little bit of skill from Erdem on show.
Yeah, pump of the fist, good energy,
5,
good reaction
10.
from Erdem. The point back before the mid-game interval. yes.
Service
Found
over.
that winner a couple of times, hasn't she?
11-5.
Around the head corner, the
Into
left-hander going cross. Erdem flat-footed. Just can't see it coming to the last moment.
So well executed. Puts Erdem in trouble here at the mid-game, trailing by 6. Akechi 11-5, up 6 minutes in.
Şimdi kız arkadayken ikinci top atıyorsun, kız avantajlı konuma giriyor. Erken yakın. Şimdi kız arkadayken bir öne, birinci bölgeyi iyi kullan uzağına. Öne çektikten sonra arkaya, yukarıda yakalarsan baskılı göndermeye çalış, tamam mı? İndir, birazcık kendine
Port
hücum
1,
pozisyon
20
ortaya çıkart,
seconds.
oradan hücumda
Port
sayı almaya
1,
çalış.
20 seconds. (11-5). Play. Service over. 6-11.
Akechi not picking that up on the resumption. Erdem back with the service here.
Good use of the cross court.
Oh, so smart. Just discouraged about it.
It's really nice to watch, isn't it?
12-6.
Moving fast and then playing slow. That's a difficult skill. Clever.
Yeah, this is just the best of
Erdem just smiles.
Yeah.
13-6.
So much creativity, Bobby, about Akechi, and also just the ability. I mean, there's no rhythm for an opponent because of, well, all the variety in her shot making, differences in shot making.
Yeah, she was given so much time. She could have picked any shot.
She's got so many.
But yes, I mean, that's quite often the case with top players. There are.
Service over.
Well, she's quite short in stature.
7-13.
5'1", I believe, 155 centimeters. And we've seen it with so many great Japanese women's singles players, of course, Yamaguchi, Okuhara, that you therefore need other attributes in your game to really compete at the highest level.
Service over.
She's got a real all-round game, doesn't she, Akechi?
7.
Lovely shots. There's another one.
Erdem only finds the trams there.
15-7.
For
Service over. 8-15.
Yeah, a quick look up to the lights from Akechi. She mistimes that forehand. Wonder if she lost track of the flight of the shuttle.
Again, that shot. So good, so well executed.
Service over.
Said that a few times.
16-9.
Deeper into that corner. Caught out of the reach of Erdem again. Ah, nice.
Service over.
conviction
10,
about that from Erdem.
16.
Yeah, the last few minutes have been relatively even. Yeah, good build-up.
Japan challenges called out.
Yeah, it's
Wipe the court.
called out. Tough to hear that call, actually, with the noise around in the arena at the moment, but a bit tough to hear it. But it's been challenged here. First challenge of this one from the Japanese.
Just gone wide.
Challenge unsuccessful. Sekra. One challenge remaining. Sekra.
Umpire's talking to Erdem, but she was just struggling to hear him over the noise in here, I think.
I was just saying, I mean, it's
11.
difference from so much at this time played through the afternoon when the other two courts weren't in play. I think you can hear that Indonesia are involved on one of the courts. Might have worked that one out.
Service over.
No need for me to. I'm just confirming
17-11.
Japan holding sway here, continuing to Türkiye.
Might have gone wide.
Yeah. Chose to play it, Erdem.
Should be disappointed with that forehand block.
18-11.
Miyazaki in the middle with Fukushima and Shida down there. Under pressure here again, Erdem, yeah. Pace of the shot and the quality again from Akechi, just too much for the Turk to deal with. Gets outmaneuvered. She's just picking her apart here.
Do what she likes, basically. And she is.
Beautiful. What a good finish.
20, game point 11.
Dragging her opponent one more foot with every shot into more trouble.
9 game points. Yeah, it's just so good. I mean, the finish. 90 points to that.
First game won by Japan.
Away, and it's fitting, really. Always does, but even more so with what we saw those last few points from the Japanese.
It's just so clever from Akechi. Constructing the rally so nicely. Gets the opening, puts it away with aplomb.
Erdem's not played too badly at times, but 21-11, she's lost that nevertheless to Akechi. 14 minutes.
So when I go to shuttle, he changed the direction.
You must first you must drop backhand and must landing. Yeah? Come on, still try. Yeah?
Biraz iste. Neredeyse. Yarım smaçtan sayı alıyor. Anladın mı? Bunlara hazır olacaksın. Hadi. İyi oyun, iyi oyun. İste. Hadi.
Court 1, 20 seconds, Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
More aggressive from Erdem at the start here.
Yeah, it would have been interesting hearing what they had to say to her there. So I was making the suggestion just into the end of the first game, Bobby. She's playing too badly, you know, in that first game. It's not like she's played terribly. It's just, I think, as we were saying, the quality of the opponent is to the fore here so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Akechi's just showing her class and her level. The longer the rally goes, the more you feel like the Japanese is in control.
Court being dried again. I feel she's got to try and win it quickly. That's the thing, if she can, but much easier for us to say that from here than actually for her to do it consistently.
Lovely touch. Again, Akechi at the net to set up that attacking chance.
2, love.
Carrying on where she left off, really, that amazing finish to that opening game from Akechi.
Wipe the court.
Court's going to need to be dried again.
3, love. Wait, second. It's wet. Yes. Thank you.
Oi. Wonderful winner out of nowhere.
4, love.
A perfect start for Akechi in the second.
Yeah, it's just the placement again, isn't it? Oh, that's
over.
Yeah, bad. Like that. First point of this game for Erdem. Part of that, I haven't mentioned it yet, Bobby, but you know, you're looking around European level events. I mean, you think of Türkiye, that team bronze that they had. Losing out to Bulgaria, wasn't it, in that semi-final historic event? It's just part of that, part of this setup. And you just back on the point you're making from earlier. We saw Arin brilliant, and then but this Erdem 24 in terms of going forward. I think the point, just coming back to the point you already made earlier, about where Türkiye go now that they're coming in a continental sense and indeed on the international stage.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
That was terrific from Erdem. What a shot.
2,
take a look at this, what her abilities are. Look at that, that shot was almost behind her.
Well, it backs up what we were saying about her taking it forward, right? I mean, in terms of her nations.
Yeah, I think the future's bright. I mean, I would have hoped, I guess, that they could find a player of this level at a younger age who was this capable, if you like, as a teenager, perhaps. I think, you know, then they're really looking at a bright future.
6, 2.
Erdem's actually 3 years older, I think, than Akechi.
Yeah, 24 to 21, yeah.
Good one.
And so, you know, whilst we don't know, I mean, typically European players peak a little bit older than Asian players. I'm not sure why that is or how, but it seems to have been the case for many years in badminton. So it may be that she'll reach 28, 29 and be playing at a much higher level than she is now, and we'll see.
6, 2.
Yeah, definitely primed to, in coming years, become the leader of the Türkiye women's team, Erdem.
Yeah.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 3.
But much like we were saying in the last match, the women's doubles, that learning experience here. She's got a great chance to understand what the pace is like to be top 30 in the world. You know, what you need to be able to do. And hopefully she'll find it a enjoyable, of course, challenging experience and think, right, I want to be able to do that. I'm going to go back and work hard and find a way to become competitive at this level. You know, and this match might have a long way to go just yet. That's another great shot from Erdem, for example.
It's so well placed because Akechi was in that area of the court, slipped in the end.
Please welcome second women's singles.
Look at that. Yes.
Reverse slice.
Beautifully connected with.
It's a great shot to watch on the singles court. The straight reverse slice. When it's round the head and you go cross, yes, it looks lovely. But you've got a lot more margin for error. You can play it slightly slower, slightly faster, slightly into court, or slightly out towards the line, and you're relatively safe. When you're in the forehand corner and you play the reverse straight down the line, you've only got about a foot to play with. And it needs to be at a pace where it's going to actually deceive your opponent. Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Umpire is Yildis follows, so it's just a minute for you.
Oh, she's fighting hard, Erdem, to stay in this, but it's just too much once again.
Yeah, it's not enough.
9-3.
Slipping again. I think it's the third time already in this game. It needs to be dry. She's competing. It's just too much quality.
It is the quality, the shot quality, the movement quality.
Thank you.
Very high. And I guess it's what we come to expect of top Japanese women's singles players. You've looked back over the years, it's all the greats they've had, and that's been a sort of backbone of their abilities. Oh, a little pause from Erdem. She was slightly unsure.
10-3.
Maybe a slight deception from Akechi. Have to look at the replay if we get one, but Erdem certainly hesitated mid-rally.
Almost at the mid-game interval here in game 2, and things continuing to go Japan's way, Akechi's way.
Serve is over. 4-10.
It always feels like it's Erdem that's on the back foot, isn't it? 70% of the time in the rally.
Yeah, I mean, she's won the point there, but it's just so many. She's always behind. Just feels a little bit behind the play.
Oh, I'd like to see her try to find a way to take more initiative, to dictate. Better start for Erdem.
Yeah, problems for her there, though. I mean, she can go either way. It's such a good shot.
11-5. Interval.
And that is the interval, eventually, for Akechi. Another winner there. So 21-11 and 11-5 now at the mid-game interval in game 2 here against Erdem in favour of Japan's Akechi.
Seni sıkıştırdığı zaman sen dip korta göndermeye çalışıyorsun, ortada kalıyor. Kız oradan kesmelerle işi bitiriyor. Bunlara dikkat etmen lazım. Anlaşıldı mı? Ya biraz daha kontrollü, daha istekli istiyorsun ama sonuca yansıtman gerekiyor. Tamam mı? Basit hata yapmadan. Tamam. Hadi bakalım.
Coaches,
Hadi.
your cheers. Zekra, on court. Eleven, 5. Play.
That little bit of creativity that Akechi has makes so much difference, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's got that touch, the hold. It looks like a neutral rally, and then one shot changes everything.
Yeah.
Shima and
Yeah.
Rico Gunji staying to support, which is nice.
It's that team dynamic, isn't it? This it's what makes these events. Same with, of course, on the men's side with the Thomas Cup, but makes it so special as well. Players constantly comment on that.
Wait.
Good net exchange. That's better from Erdem. Confidence.
6, 12.
And also, we had Jonathan Christie earlier in that Indonesia type banging the drum
After
as well. Yeah.
Look at this from Erdem. She's well below the tape. The quality and the confidence to take that on, even though Gunji was right there. That's brave.
It's a hand up an apology on that occasion, Akechi.
Did that roll over?
6.
Like another look. Yeah, here we go. Nice little feather.
Tiny little deception there as well, and got the lock off the net cord.
14, 6. Serve is over. 7, 14.
Not to be this time.
That's long there.
The
14.
The other consideration, of course, that we've got to think about is I would expect it to be doubtful that Miyazaki will feature in their next match.
Yeah, Yamaguchi comes back in. Yeah.
So whilst they've still got 3 terrific singles players,
Serve is over.
losing the top 10 player
15.
might impact. They've got Malaysia. Once they get through the group, if that happens, they'll have tough opposition in the next round. So once they can get away with it for one tie, let's just hope Miyazaki's back for Japan. We don't know yet how serious that injury is, whether it's an injury or...
Well, you were saying it could be cramp. I mean, we've obviously been on air, so we don't know. There's been no news coming through, but it does change things. Because, I mean, yeah, she lost earlier, but it's more, as you say, it's the fact she was hobbling for the last 6, 7 points of that. 6 or 7 points. At 9 in the world.
Yeah.
That is a loss to them.
Absolutely.
Even with their strength in depth.
Ooh. Just wide? Can't see that line, judge, it really.
Called out.
Yeah, worth a challenge for sure.
Yeah.
White court.
Challenges, as we've been saying, not been very, very successful for players. Quality of line calling, very good here. The exact percentages, but I'll probably put it around 90 in terms of unsuccessful versus successful challenges. What we've seen so far. Here's another one.
Challenge unsuccessful.
There's another one for the total.
1 challenge remaining. Serve is over. 16, 9.
Yeah, the 9 judges haven't gone undefeated so far, but pretty close to it. You know, just a few losses.
belaboured
over.
there from Akechi.
Well, the other thing is as well,
16.
Bobby, I mean, reality is if she is injured, if it's not, I mean, as we've seen here through these other singles, I mean, they've got players. I absolutely see what you're saying, 9 in the world. That's a loss, but it is. But
Oh, good net. I mean, yes, I mean, we've got Gunji and Akechi
Service
backing up,
over.
and that's terrific.
17-10.
But to be able to rotate
yes,
players depending on your opponent's lineup, because there are teams with an obvious 2 or 3 players or pairs that are the ones to focus on, and then perhaps a weaker pair where you could
18,
decide,
10.
well, I'll rest my number 2 or my number 3 and still be able to confidently compete.
And if she's unfit now, then they won't have that option going on in this Uber Cup in singles.
Oh, nice shot again. Slight hold to reception. That's terrific from
19,
Hina Akechi.
10.
Watch this. If we get a chance to... That's just the winner. The build-up, though, the setup impresses me so much.
Well, you've said it a few times, her construction of points, the way she moves around has been the standout quality here in many ways. Yeah, she's almost there now. This tie is almost done. Delaying the session 2 on this court, but it looks like it is now going to be done. It's match points.
It's in. I think it's in.
Yeah, it is. And it's all over. Commanding performance that from former junior world number 1, 30 in the world, the 21-year-old Hina Akechi puts the icing on the cake, sets the seal on this Japanese win from a match down in the tie.
21-11.
Got a bit of work to do at that stage, but
21-10.
they have so much strength in depth, as we have been discussing, and too much in the end for Türkiye. Sarah Erdem beaten by Hina Akechi here. Straight games, and it seals this Group B tie in the BWF Uber Cup. The 5th and final match completed. That's the final score there, just over half an hour. Akechi 21-11, 21-10 over Erdem of Türkiye to round things off here in this one on court number 1 at the Forum Horsens.
Onwards and upwards for Japan then.
Yeah, we take a look back at it. They started off, of course, Miyazaki. We wonder about her fitness off the back of that, losing to that inspired effort from Neslihan Arin. Worth a mention that, which put Türkiye on top. But then the run of straight games wins for Japan that you can see there, rounded off by Hina Akechi just now over Sarah Erdem. And it wraps up a 4-1 win for the 6 times former Uber Cup champions, Japan. 2nd win of the group for them. And in terms of the schedule now, we turn our attentions here on court 1 in about 10 minutes, we believe, from now to the session 2, evening session, and a Nordic derby kind of here. The hosts, Denmark, in the Thomas Cup, hosting Sweden. And that'll be coming up in 10 minutes or so. Jill Clark and Steen Pedersen will be taking you through that one. For now, we'll bid you farewell for a few minutes or so, and they'll be back with you very soon here.